better. What? Hi! Hello everyone, welcome! Happy Wednesday! I almost said Tuesday. It's not Tuesday, don't get me wrong, I know what day of the week it is. No one asked, but I know what day of the week it is. Oh, that's why my tracking's weird. That's so funny. Okay. That is so funny. I fixed it. It's all good. I'm so intelligent. I fixed it. It's Wednesday. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday, alright. It's Wednesday, is it? Jenna Marble said it right. It was like, it's Wednesday, my dudes. I forget. I'm already forgetting the ancient texts, and they're not even that ancient. How are you holding up? I'm a bit exhausted, a bit tired. Is this the Ogre Phallus? The Ogre Phallus game is crazy! Oh my goodness! No, I mean, I guess it depends on what you're. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're asking about. Like, there are guards that have gigantic Pinoirs, but they're censored. They're censored because I have a mod. But yeah, but there's more. Yeah, there's so much more to it than that. This is Funger 1, right? This is Funger 1. I would play Funger 2, but I feel like it's a lot. I feel like Funger 2 takes more time to get an ending than Funger 1 because the endings are so restrictive in Funger 1 or in Funger 2. In terms of how many different options you have to do like a quick run. It's Ogre Phallus. What? No! This game doesn't have anything to do with that. You have to cut them off, but it has nothing to do with the actual plot of the game. And everything is censored because I want to be able to play the game. So everything is censored. You won't see anything grotesque that's have to do with private parts. I mean, there's other grotesque stuff, but everything else is not grotesque because I like having a channel on YouTube. It's cool. Everything's censored because I like having my channel not get bonked for inappropriate things. Yeah, this is a say-so version of the game because the game is very say-so. So on Twitch then. That's true. I mean, also you still have to censor the game on Twitch because they also have problems with other issues that probably would have to do with this because if you don't have the censor mod, there's also boobs in the game. And I don't think Twitch likes boobs, so I think you have to censor it on any platform you stream it on. Unless you're gutsy and you just hope that nothing happens. You could also just be gutsy. I mean, some people just like to be gutsy. I'm not gutsy. They're more game lenient? I have no idea, honestly. I just don't like to take risks because I don't want to get in trouble. Wait, did they talk about it? I think Perry mentioned it, right? Did she talk about it? I thought she did. Let me see. Kinda, sorta. With like Twitch stuff. Let me see. Didn't she like tweet about it? I guess she kind of did on tweet. I mean, I guess like there's a possibility. I'll say it like that. There's a possibility that we could stream on It's loud? Okay. There's a possibility that we could potentially stream on dual stream on Twitch with YouTube. Yeah. We'll be testing it out soon. So I do have my Twitch channel like set up if you guys for the chance of which you might want to look at my Twitch channel, you're more than welcome to follow it. It's the same tag it's the same name as it is on Twitter on YouTube. all of my accounts are under the same exact name. Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter. I don't have other ones, so those are the ones that I have. But you're welcome to follow it. I have to look back into like how to set up Twitch more. I heard it's easier. So hopefully it will be. But I do like it seems categories work a little bit better on Twitch, so hopefully that'll be fun. God forbid you see a Toka impersonator. I'm sure it'd be quite hard to talk the exact same way that I do. But there's the possibility we'll be streaming on Twitch soon, and I would like my first Twitch stream to potentially be Fear and Hunger Termina. Just because I think it'd be fun. Because I haven't played it in a long time and I would like to play it. That'd be really, really fun. But it's a lot. It takes a little more. It takes like 2 streams, maybe 3 streams to finish Termina. I feel like Funger 1, if you work fast, potentially, and you're lucky, you could get. Especially if you play the way that I like to play if I'm playing casually, which is to just be able to, you know, heal yourself, basically. That kind of makes it a lot easier. But also it's a little bit less, like if I was to do the Termina one, then I would actually do it the normal way, which is to be able to not just heal yourself. I mean, I didn't do that for the first one I did for Termina either. I just had the saving mod on so I could save whenever I needed to at the end of stream. But I didn't save in the middle of anything. Just when it was to end stream. Which I think should be normal for streaming Funger, because otherwise, depending on where you are, you're gonna take a long time to save. Depends on how long I guess you stream. Some people like streaming for 9 hours. I've never like enjoyed streaming for 9 hours, but sometimes it just happens. Like if for some odd reason I decide to talk for 9 hours almost, like 8 hours, because I don't know, feeling like it. Or if for some reason I'm like, I think I'm gonna sing for 12 hours. I don't know why I would do that, but I guess sometimes I might. Or if I'm like oddly awake for a really long time playing Tomodachi Life, who knows? I never intend to stream long. It just happens sometimes. It's the glory of life. It's it happens, yeah, it happens naturally if it does. Because normally, what'd you call? The Tokusatsu, I keep hearing, because this background music I picked has like ambient bar cafe noises in the background with the jazz, and so I keep hearing like this sound that sounds like clinking, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? But it's literally just the ambient noise in the back of this. But how to deal with every Funger enemy? There is a lot of different ways to deal with a bunch of different Funger enemies, but I don't know if I know all of them. Like, I don't remember how to beat in Funger 2 it's an optional boss. You can basically beat like Enki's sister, quote unquote. I don't remember how to beat her, but there's like a she's very hard to beat. There's like a strategy for her, but I don't remember how I did it. I've only done it once. I also like haven't done an S run in the original Funger because the S runs are so hard. So I've never done them. Maybe next year for my birthday that'll be one of my Donathon rewards will be for me to actually do an S run of the Ragnarvalder. Because I've done all of the what do you call it, D runs, because those are really easy. I did the A run. But I've never done an actual like S run. It's so cool meeting. Life has meaning. And hi Mino, welcome. It's gonna be short stream, you know, it's always a short stream. My streams aren't normally that long. I want to be better at having more endurance for them, but I've never gotten to that point. Unless I like magically decide to. You know? What is it called? But we'll see what happens, because next week there is the chance that I might move, and there's also the chance that I don't, depending on if I get the apartment that I applied for today, which was a different apartment than the one that I applied to this past Sunday. So we'll see if I get an apartment, and if I get an apartment, then I have to move. And then if I move, then I might not stream the day that I move, because obviously I'm gonna have to reset up my setup. We'll see if I get it. I applied to a different apartment because I read reviews about, I think I talked about this in my member stream, about how I was having a really hard time with this like AI thing, because the apartment complex I was trying to apply for was using this AI program, and it was like making it really hard for my mom to apply because she's old. I'm surprised your move is only gonna take a day. I'm moving into a studio apartment, so I can't really bring that much stuff. So I would assume it will only take a day. Not a chatbot, but like a third-party review system that used AI to review documents, and they wouldn't accept my mom's documents because they were scanned because my mom is ancient. And so I decided not to go to that apartment, also because I looked more into them, and even though the apartment itself was really nice, it had good reviews, the parent company of it had really bad reviews. And I was like, maybe this is a sign that I shouldn't live there. So I applied for a different place. So I'm hoping I get that one. That would be very convenient. And that one took my mom's information because they, you know, I don't make enough money to be my own I'd be the only one applying for an apartment. Like not the ones in my city. They're too expensive. So the hope is that we get accepted for this other one so I can move soon, because I'm running out of time to find a place to live since I'm getting kicked out of this place at like the end of the month. But it'll be certainly in effect, because it'll be interesting to move, because I also hurt my foot. So I also have to like pack everything if I get into this apartment. And I also have to like, well, my friends are coming over to help me move if I get the apartment. They're gonna help me move stuff. And I also can't drive, so they're gonna have to help me move because I can't drive an Uber. So they're gonna have to drive, like, you know, the Uber van because I can't drive it. Because the world knows I can't fucking drive it. On my foot today, it still hurts to walk, but I can flex it. And I can put some weight on it, so I don't think it's fractured. I just think that I sprained it pretty badly. But it's fine. I've been icing it every day, and I've been keeping it elevated for most of the day, every day. And my goal is that it will be completely healed by next week when I move, because that would be really convenient. And if not, that would suck ass. And if not, that would really suck ass, but we'll see. And I remember it was so funny. I messaged my mom about it, and I was complaining to her because I was like, have a good rest of your night. No, welcome. Sorry, welcome. Have a good night. Take care. When I told my mom about it, you know what she said to me? Because I said to her, Mom, I don't know what happened, but I feel like when I was younger and I had the same sort of injury, I could walk it off. And she says back to me, it's called aging, period. That's what she types back to me. She types back, it's called aging. What the heck? So I was like, I feel like, you know, when I was younger in dance, sometimes this would happen to me, and like, it wasn't so annoying and bothersome, and it didn't hurt as badly. It's called aging. Oh, okay. Fuck, sorry. Didn't mean to talk about the fact that I'm experiencing. I didn't know it was just called aging. She was like, you gotta work on the flexibility of your foot then. And I was like, no, I think the problem is that my ankle is too flexible, because the reason I roll my ankle all the time is because I'm like, my ankle is really flexible, so it just rolls itself all the time. Because if it wasn't flexible, then it wouldn't be doing that. I know, every day I'm closer and closer to being a hag. Which is fine, there's nothing wrong with being a hag. I know, right? Aging? Fake news. Couldn't be real. Me, I would never age. Me aging? Oh gosh, nah, that can't happen. I would never. Every day I get younger, obviously. Every day I get more and more youthful and more younger, and my skin regenerates itself, and it gets even softer without any sort of skincare treatment. Actually, I am very lucky. My skin's always been very smooth, so that's really cool. My skin has always been very, very smooth. That's always been a blessing. I've always had smooth skin, good hands, good face. That's my mom's family has good skin. Cause I don't have what do you call? I think it's the Asian thing too. I don't have like rough skin, cause you know some people have the rough skin. So I was always very lucky that I didn't have to like put on moisturizer to not have rough skin. I think it's because like my skin's very medium. You want to relax and play Fear and Hunger is like mixing water and oil. I mean, if you play with no stakes and you play with like generalized like ability to heal yourself by stepping on the debug tile in the first area, I mean, it's really not that hard to play if you're not getting an S ending. I guess if you want an A ending, you have to make sure you don't get fucking killed by the fucking goddamn boulders at the end. That fucking sucks ass. That's why I don't do the A ending. It's because I think it's really, really overly complicated to walk down there. Because they're like, I'm so bad at dodging them. What's the name of the game you're playing? It's called Fear and Hunger. This is the first game. There's 2 games. Theoretically, one day there'll be 3, but I don't know when that would happen. Theoretically, there could be a 3rd one, but that's not happening yet, and they're working on a what do you call? Miro is working on the like expansion pack thing basically for the 2nd game, which includes like I think some sort of fishing game. I think it's like there's like a fishing add-on, and there's like a back area, like what is it, like clown themed or something, and like more backstory stuff for all of the characters. And then there's gonna be more playable characters for the 2nd game. I'm excited for that. That'll be cool. I don't know when that would ever happen, because it's not like he said a day, but I mean, I see the progress. So I hope that when it comes out, it happens, you know, and I would really like that. Like, where is it? Happy paintings. Yeah, like there was like this the updates of like a bunch of different like sprites that he showed. That'd be so cool whenever that happens. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I mean, that's kind of cool. It'll be cool when it does happen. Yeah, like Gold Bros. You're gonna add the Gold Bros to be actual characters. Family stuff. That's so cool. Soon TM, you know? Soon. Was the multiplayer when you and Lemmy got married? Yeah. When we were playing the multiplayer, we didn't know, or she didn't know that if she interacted with me in a certain way, that she would marriage us. And in the marriage, it's really hard, because if you play multiplayer, then, like, it basically locks one of you out from controlling anything, and then it just lets the other person control. And then, like, the mod also for the multiplayer kept freaking destroying us, because it kept freaking closing the game. Or like glitching us out of stuff. So it was pretty impossible, and I don't know how anyone could actually play it. Like, it was saying online like you can play with the multiplayer mod, and like I watched someone on YouTube play the multiplayer mod and they were able to get places. So I guess we were really unlucky with the bug, because it wouldn't let us get into the bookcase area. And it sucked because we actually had like the They actually had like we actually, when we did that run, we pulled the passages in Mahabharata. So if we had an explosive vial. So if we could have actually walked through that stupid area, then we could have actually gotten an actual nice ass fucking, you know, we could have actually had good weapons. We could have actually done the run. What's the plan for your run tonight? Just to do a casual D run, if we even finish the casual D run while we hang out. Yeah, you guys answered what if marriage question. You know, Lemmy just wanted to show me love and she had no idea what that meant. And that's okay. The only issue that it caused was having issues with the multiplayer multiplayer. Who's your favorite Funger 1 pro tag? It's kind of hard to pick a favorite Funger 1 pro tag because they don't have, at least to me, the same charm as the Termina characters to me. But like, lore-wise, I guess I like Ragnvaldr. Because I do appreciate that, you know, he's going in to revenge his family and village. I think that's a kind of cool plot. But like Funger 2, I felt like it had a lot more characters to connect with and they felt more personable. I guess because they were more like people, you know, because it was like set in more of a, like, I'm supposed to say real world. As if it was like actually like the real world and not like a very intense like specific version of life. Well, yeah, obviously if I could pick any character from Funger 1 that would be my favorite character, it would be Moonless. Because Moonless is the best character from Funger 1. Might even be of all. If someone sold a Moonless plush, I would buy it. Like, she's so cute, you know? Try was my fave balance and looking for his wife. I know, looking out for his wife. I will say, I think, like, also a part of what makes it harder to bond with, I feel like, the Funger 1 characters is that, like, I feel like when they do interact with characters, there's less of, like, character-related interactions in the same way that they do in Funger 2 as well. Especially because there's not, like, a party talk, so you also can't get that. I haven't seen much Funger fan merch. I haven't either. I would love to, like, go to a con one day and see, like, Funger fan merch, you know? Like little Fear and Hunger keychains would be really, really cute. Like, if you went to an anime con. Yeah, there's party talk moments, and then, like, depending on, you know, who you were trying to bring into your party when, or who you had in your party, you had different interactions, so it kind of made it feel more, like, personable and stuff, you know? Does merch work? For, like, Fear and Hunger? I mean, if you sold it, I mean, it would be a very niche thing to sell. But I mean, I've also seen people sell merch of, like, Ib and stuff at different cons, so it's all based on, like, what a person who's willing to draw art and print out art, like, ogre thing. I mean, I don't think anyone would draw the ogres, the guards, as the fan merch. I think they would draw the main playable characters. Ooh, that's so cool. That is pretty awesome. I feel like it'd be really cute to have, like, a chibi Moonless, or like a chibi, like of all the different terminal ones, you know? As, like, keychains. I think those would sell pretty well if you were to do them. If you were like a booth at AX and you did a lot of gaming horror, like, keychains, I feel like those might sell pretty well. Especially now that Fear and Hunger is more popular than it was before. I feel like that would be really, like, what might sell the best. Because what is it called? I remember when I went to AX a long time ago, I forget what year. When I went to AX, they had, like, when I went to AX, they had this one booth where it was this one girl who had keychains, and all of, like, well, one of her things was keychains, and one of her stands that had keychains was literally all characters from like what do you call it? Like what engine is this? Like RPG Maker. It was a person who had a whole like part of her booth was like a bunch of keychains with characters from different RPG Maker games. So she had Ib, she had like all of the ones from that Corpse Party and Witch's House and like all of those like sort of era games. What is Ib? Ib is a RPG Maker game. Is that not like a how you call it? Ib? I always called it Ib. It's about a girl who goes into like a painting world. Or would you call it like something else? Is it not called Ib? I called it Ib. It's this game. Wait, does this picture not load? Oh, okay, it doesn't. This picture hates me. Alright. Well, let me get a different picture of it. What about this one? Will this one show on my screen? It's this game. Is this not pronounced Ib? Am I stupid? Am I a fucking idiot? Is this called Ib or not? Am I dumb? Ib? Ib game. How to pronounce. Ebe. Ebe. Her name is Ebe? Okay, it's called Ebe. It's a very popular RPG Maker game. Ebe. Oh, WebP formats actually, they do work, I believe, on OBS, I think. Because I think some of my images that play are that are on my starting soon screen. I got the game, but haven't played it yet. You should play it. It's a really good game. I like Ebe. It was fun when I played it. Ebe. I guess that makes sense, huh? Like, she's like Eve. Like the Bible and stuff. I don't know. That's what I think whenever someone names their character Eve. I like immediately like, oh, is this a reference? You played Mad Father? I don't think I have. I bought the RPG Maker bundle when it was on sale months ago. Still planning for my own Funger game. Ooh! The Bible. I know, the Bible. I mean, that's what I like. In my head, if someone names their character Eve nowadays, I always just assume that like it's got something to do with something metaphor, something this, you know. Like, oh, it's a metaphor because this character is like important for this thing, and she's very innocent or something like that, you know. Hi, Duxon, welcome. Hi, King, welcome. It always goes back to religious subtext. I feel like a lot of things do. I mean, even Funger has a religious context in the back of it. But I guess it's also it's also made after like Berserk 2. So, I mean, a lot of things reference religious subtext. I think it's like, I guess like it's a pretty helpful part mechanism, right? Because because it's pretty universal, you know. Like, because I like a lot of Bible stuff is very universally known regardless of if you practice it or not. It's pretty easy to like relate to it or do metaphors that relate back to it because it's so universally understood, you know? I feel like that's like a part of it. Is like if you're gonna make metaphors, it's always easier if it's related to something that's universal, so that it's like something that can be easily understood. Do you like religiously themed games? I mean, I don't ever look for religion when I play a game. It's not something I'm looking for. But a lot of games that are darker or horror related have that as a metaphor, you know? So you can't really escape it. Like, I don't hate it, but I'm not gonna look for it. I mean, even things that you don't think have religious context, you know? Like how Twilight has like a lot of metaphors for like the Book of Mormon, or how like Warrior Cats has a lot of like religious context to the Bible and Jesus as an allegory for the first series of Warrior Cats, with Firestar being a pretty strong vessel for the like understanded character of Jesus. So like it's in a lot of things. Religion finds you, I guess so, huh? Yeah, how Carlisle keeps mentioning how he's damned. And like Carlisle also looks like the like, I forget his name. What's his name? I don't remember. I don't really care. But he looks like the guy who's like the Jesus related character of the Book of Mormon. Like he genuinely looks like the pictures of the guy. They cast someone who looks like him. And like there's a lot of like metaphors for her, like how Bella is what they like in the Mormon religion, there's like a term for like people who are easily converted, and she's like got a lot of like personality traits similar to it. Still waiting for that Funger to update. I know, right? I'm excited for it whenever it actually happens. Yeah, writers love to read religious references. Even if you aren't entirely into religion, just the aesthetic of it is really good. It is. I mean, the thing is, I've never been religious, but I went to 2 different types of religious schools when I grew up. I went to a Christian school, and I also went to a Buddhist school, both for pretty large portions of my life. So I was very surrounded by religion growing up, regardless of the fact that my parents weren't, well, my parents weren't religious, quote unquote. Like my dad was raised Mormon, and my mom was raised Christian. And my mom only left the church because she moved, and then she wanted to go back to the church, and then they were like, we have to rebaptize you, and she was like and she's so iconic for this. She was like, God wouldn't care if I got rebaptized. And so she stopped going to church because they pissed her off, because the local church pissed her off. She's like, God wouldn't care. And then she didn't go back. So I don't think she's not religious anymore. I think she just stopped being actively practicing. And my dad left the Mormon church because he thought that it was too much work. But I didn't like grow up with any expectation to be religious, and then I never became religious, because every time I had to go to church for either of the schools I went to, every time I was like, this is a lot of work. I was like, this seems like a lot of expectation and a lot of work, and I don't have time for that. I'm gonna be in theater. I was like, go to temple, go to church. No, I'm busy. I can't do that. So I never ended up becoming religious, because I was like, I don't have time for this. I was like, why am I waiting right now while someone's talking to me? I could be doing something right now. But I don't think religion is necessarily a bad thing, you know? And I've never been upset with anything when I would have to go to those things. I just thought they were kind of boring and that I could be doing something else. In a church fit, imagine. I mean, I never went to Sunday church. My schools had church ingrained into the curriculum. Very fun. Like, it was like, actually for both schools, it was both Wednesday. They were always on Wednesdays. Every Wednesday, when I would go to either the Buddhist school that I went to growing up, or the Christian school growing up, it was always Wednesday church or Wednesday temple for the Buddhist one. Confess your sins. I mean, you guys can see me in a nun outfit. That's what my goddess cover is. I got a nun outfit commissioned for it. Well, commissioned, I asked the artist to design me a nun outfit. It's in the goddess one. Do you consider Marina and Samurai as toxic Yuri? Oh, definitely. It's definitely toxic Yuri. To play nun? To play nun? Is that a game? To nun? Is that like some sort of game? I've never heard of it. Nun Holly? Is that a character from Funger that I'm not remembering? trying to remember. It's very adult. Oh. Guys, am I illiterate? I really read that as non-holly when it's definitely non-holy. Guys, am I fucking illiterate? What? How did I read that as like a person's name when it's definitely called that? Definitely, you are right. That definitely says non-holy. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Let me look it up. Non-holy. On Steam. The art is pretty. Oh, is it like kind of... What is this? I like this, the way it looks playstyle. What's adult about it? What happens that makes this adult? Why won't this load so I can... I just want to see deeper into this video. Why can't you just play, Steam? I want to see them playing. Playing? It's very adult. It's just the nuns have big boobs. I mean, what's wrong with some boobs? You know, what's wrong with some boobs? Better safe than sorry. I mean, have you ever seen boobs of some VTuber models? They're kind of huge sometimes. But they're still streaming. Here, this might bring you joy. Let me pull it up for you. I found the sketch for you guys. Oh shit, the sketch is huge! I'm not gonna play Brown Dust 2. Isn't that like a gacha game? I'm not gonna play a gacha game. This is the actual design that the artist gave me when she was asking me to see if I liked it or not. I don't play gacha games if they're not umamusume. I'm not getting pulled into another round of me spending money that I shouldn't be spending on stuff. Sister Toga Iverson is so funny. They better be yeah, Horse Girl Gen 2 for sure, for real. Yeah, all of the girls in Gen 2 are definitely gonna be horse girls. For real, obviously. What I liked about it is that she kept like the sort of like thread, which was like something that I like about my design is like when it has like the threading designs, like little motifs of like the different threads holding things together. Because that was like one of the parts of my design that I had as like when I was talking to Lucy about design elements, I was like, I want there to be like a feeling that things are being held together and tethered. So I liked that the artist kept that humachi. And then I liked that she added the cross into the halo. And I liked that she also had it's really cute, the little detail on the crosses here where it has like a teardrop at the end of it. Yeah, Humachi is a really good artist. She renders super well. And she, let me put her in the chat. Twitter. And she's super easy to work with. She is super easy to work with. She also did the art for my original song, Cry Out. I am a big fan of her. And I didn't even have to pay her for the original outfit design. She just did it. I was like, can you draw me as a nun? And she was like, so look at this outfit I designed. What do you think? Any fixes? I was like, that's crazy you're even asking me for revisions, like if I have anything you want me to revise, because I didn't offer to pay you more money to draw me this outfit. You just said okay. It was the same with like my original song. When I was like, can you draw her in like a outfit based on what do you call it? Hikari. Like if you actually look at my original song, the first outfit that she's in, where she's like in like a cloth, like a very simple cloth outfit, it's based off of Hikari's outfit from Revue Starlight when she is in like the like desert area at the like the last 2 episodes. It's specifically based off of that. And then she like, I was like, can you have like these dark looking like claws that like come at her in the same outfit? And she was like, yeah, sure. And she drew them exactly how I wanted them. She's very, very good at that, and like expressions and asking for notes and stuff at like different points that are best and most convenient for her, which I think is really, really good. Are you into JRPGs? JRPG? Meaning. Japanese role-playing game. What does that even mean? What are JRPGs? What is a JRPG? Examples. Oh, like this type of stuff. No. These are what I call long games. These are long. I don't play that. That's too many. I'll play like Divinity Original Sin, but like that's already too long for me. And I won't play if I was to play an JRPG, I would not be on stream. I try not to play any game that I know is gonna take more than maybe 10 streams, and sometimes if a game takes too many streams, I'm like, I should probably stop playing this now. Because the problem with a lot of long games is that your viewership will go down each stream. So they're not really recommended for streaming, which is harsh but also true. Like the only game that's even close to that many hours, have a good rest of your night, Asterix! The only game that I played that was even close to something that could have had that much time put into it, even though I didn't do it, was Skyrim. And I had to stop playing it because of my motion sickness, but if it wasn't, then I would tank the fact that my viewership would go down while playing Skyrim, just because I like the game. But that is like a thing to consider when you are a streamer, is you have to consider how long and how many streams it'll take to do something. If it's not a stream where anyone can come at any time, and then understand the baseline enjoyment. Like, because the plots of a JRPG are so heavy, it is not great for viewership. Which is a very interesting thing to think about. I mean, if you love it and it's like your favorite thing in the whole world, there's no reason not to play it because that's like your favorite thing. But because it's not my favorite thing, I would never consider doing it because there'd be no point. You know? Like, unless I was gonna build my brand around it, there wouldn't be a point. Because, like, obviously if it was my whole brand, then I would have a very dedicated fan base who only came because they liked JRPGs and I like JRPGs. You know? Like, a lot of the games I play are, like, pixelated or something to do with, like, me talking over it, like yapping instead. Karaoke. So, I end up doing those as my content. Are you excited for Deltarune? I've never played Deltarune, but that's because once a long time ago I tried to play Undertale and I couldn't get past the first person. What's his name? Sans. Not Sans. What's his name? Papyrus. It's because I couldn't get past Papyrus. And I think that I might actually be so bad at the playstyle that I can't play the game. But I love Undertale. I've watched many people play Undertale. I've always wanted to play Undertale. but I'm so bad at the fucking heart dodging thing. Oh my god. When it came out, like when it originally came out, I downloaded it and I tried to play it. And it was such a train wreck. It was it was such an impossibly bad train wreck. I was like, there is no way I will ever get to the end of this game. And then I gave up. like I just he kept throwing things at me. He kept throwing things at me. How am I supposed to dodge it? Surprised you think Upbeat is harder than Undertale? How? Upbeat was like, all I had to do was like press button, but like I didn't like, it was like I don't have to dodge it like really. I just have to do it like to this time. But if I don't move fast enough in Undertale, I get beat up. No, I wasn't trying to move for the blue attacks. I'm not good at bullet hell. I did like it as a kid because I liked playing this one game that was on Namco, where it was like these battleships and they were shooting at me, and these moths came down and they picked up my plane. I liked that game a lot as a kid on my DS. That was a good game. But I was very bad at Undertale. It was a Bandai Namco game. And there was a spaceship. I was the spaceship shooting, and these moth creatures came and picked me up with the little and then they came up and dragged me away. Is it called Galaga? Let me look up Galaga. Yeah, Galaga! Oh my god, I loved this game as a kid. I had it on my DS because I had I had one of those DS game cartridges that had like 12 games on them. I loved Galaga, and I liked that Police Mouse one, the Police Mouse game, and I played those all the time. Galaga was on the DS. Yeah, I had a collection game, like a DS collection of Bandai Namco games. It had like a bunch of games on it, and I had the bubble bursting one with the dinosaurs. Those were all really fun. Like I had like it was a DS game that had like all the classics on it. It was very fun. I liked those a lot. Bubble Bobble. That was the one. I liked Bubble Bobble, and I liked the Cat Police. The Cat Police? What's his name? Namco game with Cat Police. With Mouse Police. Mappy! I liked Mappy. I liked Bubble Bobble and Mappy and Galaga. Those were all very fun. I really liked those old pixel games when I was a kid. And I also liked this one driving game I played as a kid too, where my mom got me this like thing I would plug into the old TV, and then I had a stick and I drove around on a car. Oh, I know Fossil Fighters. I played Fossil Fighters. I had I think the first one, but I had Fossil Fighters. I also had Bakugan. Those were both good. Also a Namco game? Let me see. It was on like it was a Namco station, like Pixel Pole Position. Is it this one? I think it was. Pole Position. Very fun. Did you collect any Bakugan? Oh, I collected a Bakugan. I loved collecting Bakugan as a kid. I had a bunch of these special rare white colored ones. But my favorite Bakugan was Tigress. And I loved Wyvern from the TV show, so I had a Wyvern that I got that I recolored the spots to be purple because they never sold an actual purple Wyvern like in the TV show. And I had the really cool Dragonoid where you could make him into like this mecha version of Dragonoid. That was really, really fun. But I loved collecting Bakugan as a kid. I was a big Bakugan fan. I don't know why, because when I watch back clips of the original Bakugan anime, I think that they're literally so fucking annoying. But that's fine. I like whenever I look at clips of the original Bakugan TV show, all I can think is, wow, they're fucking annoying. I don't know how I liked this show, but I mean, I guess I did. You had all the trap Bakugan to make Mecha Dragonoid? I did, and I still have it. I have it on my desk at my childhood home. He sat there on my desk looking at me. I have all of them. Got it for Christmas. The physical toys were the coolest part. I still have all of my collectible Bakugan that I used to have as a kid. Like, they're in my childhood home, but I have them. Like, my mom doesn't give that type of stuff away, so I have them. I think I also have all of my old Yu-Gi-Oh cards there, too. I collected Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Couldn't play the game, just had them. I don't know why, I just did. I would post pick on your gen. I don't live near my mother's house, unfortunately. And I'm not moving back till next year. Or maybe remind me next year. That was the best part, just collecting. It's kind of true. Children are annoying, so annoying things resonate with them. That is true. That is true. Yeah, my childhood home is not somewhere where I can easily get there. Because I live in an apartment now. Unfortunately, I did not bring my Mecha Dragonoid to my college and then to where I live now. I brought, when I went to college, I think I brought less than most people actually bring to college. I brought one suitcase. And it didn't even have all of the clothes that I needed. I just had, like, basic items. And then, I bought the rest of the stuff at college and, like, in the city that I went to college in. Just teleport. Yeah. Sorry, let me zip back up my kayfabe and be like an all-powerful god and teleport my Mecha Dragonoid. Let me just teleport my Mecha Dragonoid from home. Oh my god, I wonder why it's not working. No, I wish. I mean, I wish I had it. I didn't. Well, it's good, actually. It's good I don't have it, because then I'd have to traverse it back. Like, I didn't bring a lot because my mom was always like, you know, like, you're gonna buy your own things once you are in college. Like, you really shouldn't bring that many things because you're just gonna fill it up with other things. Like, you really don't even need to bring sentimental stuff. And she was right. Like, I ended up buying my own sentimental things and buying my own, like, things from the thrift store when I went with, like, some of my first college friends to go shopping because, like, you know, it was a part of bonding together and, like, I really didn't need that many things. Now I have all this crap that I have to get rid of so I can move into a smaller apartment. Just awesome. Like, I literally I think I brought 6 outfits going to college and then, like, my toothbrush, my hairbrush, and, like, all of the clothes that I needed for college. Because I had specific clothes I needed for college that I did have beforehand. Because I needed, like, 4 sets of leotards, 4 sets of tights, ballet flats, jazz shoes, character shoes, dance character shoes. I also had, like, specific contemporary shoes that I liked and I preferred to ballet flats, so I brought those too. And then I had my character skirt because I needed that for college too. Because character skirts are like, they're like long, like floor length skirts that you need for character work when you do old-fashioned stuff. And then I had my corset because I needed my corset for acting. Is it theater school? It was. I graduated from theater school. I don't have it anymore because I graduated not that long ago, but long enough ago. I was so sad when I had to get rid of my corset too. There was a time where when I was what do you don't have an attachment to your stuff? I have an attachment to a lot of stuff, but there are not a lot of things that you need to keep in the long run. Like, I have a weirdly emotional attachment to all of the birthday cards I've ever received. So I have kept every birthday card I have received since I moved to college. And when I move back home with my mom next year, I will have a collection of all of the birthday cards I've ever received. But like, I don't have like a bunch of other sentimental stuff. Like, I have things that I keep because it's not worth buying another version of it. Like, you know, obviously like my PC, my Stream Deck, my my physical things I need to stream. Are you taking your pets with you too? Yes. I'm not leaving any of them. I say any of them as if I don't only have 2. I'm taking my pets with me. But, you know. I mean, I already only have one of them with me. I sent my dog back, like, a little bit ago because I thought I was moving home in, like, 2 months from now. I'm just not moving back in 2 months from now anymore. So I did send him back ahead of time because I thought it'd be easier to move back if I wasn't moving with him. But unfortunately now, I'm just not gonna have him for a while because I am not moving back as soon as I thought I was. But my cat is still with me. And she is easier to move with because she's a lot smaller. Well, like, a lot smaller. But if I still had him with me, I would still be bringing him anywhere I went anyway. I'm moving back with my mom for the long term once I move in. I don't know when. It'll be sometime either early next year or like December. I don't know yet. I have to figure it out. But it'll be probably until the rest of my life. It wouldn't be worth it to move back with my mom if it wasn't for the rest of my life. At least for a while. At least for a couple years. I'm moving back so that I can, you know, be there for her as she ages. And also to save money. Because it is so expensive to have an apartment. It's kind of not worth it anymore. Why is it so expensive to live in an apartment? What if I lived at home and I lived for free? It's so cool. Does people allow you to get your own place across the street from her? Oh yeah. That'd be so sick nasty. No, I couldn't do that. My neighbors across the street are multi-family generational. Meaning that they have lived there for a long time. But I wouldn't want to take their house anyway. I like my house. I like the house that I have at home with my mom. I will inherit it one day. It'll be my house. I don't really need my own place. What is it called? I mostly just lived where I live right now, or live where I live right now because I went to school and then I got a job. So I didn't really think about moving back, you know? But as my mom gets older, I think to myself, do I really need to live far from her and have my own place? Like, how much do I care, you know? And the truth is, I really don't care that much. Like, I still have friends back where I grew up. So it's not like there's really anything tying me down, if that makes sense, to staying where I am now. I don't really go outside enough to care about leaving where I live right now. You know? Like, there's, like, you know, like, what am I gonna miss? Like, I have friends here, but I can call them on Discord and hang out with them in a different place, so. Well, it's true. My mom is alone because my dad is gone and dead. So, not like, I will say gone and then I realize people might think that they're divorced. No, he's just dead. So, like, it's like, I feel like she's a bit lonely, so it's better if I'm there also, because then I can hang out with her. And, you know, she is kind of stubborn, so I think it's better if I live there. Because she'll be like, I was trimming the tree in the backyard, and then the ladder fell out from under me, so I had to jump and try to hold on to the tree. Thankfully, it's not that I wasn't that high up. And I was like, have you ever considered actually just hiring someone to cut the tree? And she was like, oh, we do. I just thought I could do it by myself. And I was like, why the heck would you think that? You're not fucking old. You're not fucking young. Like, she was like, oh, I was like, just freaking rehire the person to go cut the fucking tree. She is so funny. She's very stubborn. It's genetic, I guess. Maybe she just has too much free time. Well, I mean, she says that she is very busy, which is like, I guess is true. She started like she walks like I think 3 miles or so a day, because she walks my dog in the morning and at night, and I was like, and like she makes me seem like a really bad dog owner because she walks him with like all of her retirement free time, and then like also cooks steak for him, which I never did because she's, I don't know, like she just thinks it's better. I'm like, yeah, I mean any dog appreciates having steak cooked for them. I just never wanted to spend the money on that. But if that's something that you feel like you should spend the money on, then I cannot stop you. He gets either steak or fish or pork or chicken every single night on top of his kibble. And he's very spoiled now that he's with her. And apparently he's unlearning all of the training I gave him over the years, which will be super fun when I go back. I was like, Mom, you know, you really don't have to do that for him. And she was like, well, you know, he just looks at me. And I'm like, Mom, oh my god. Like he barely even sits anymore because, like, when he doesn't listen, she doesn't scold him. And she doesn't make him, like, there's no repercussion to him not behaving anymore because she's so lenient. Like, I'm like, you have to make him wait to eat dinner. And she's like, but he doesn't want to. And I'm like, that's not the point! I never made him wait to eat his dinner because I felt like torturing him. It's to teach him impulse control. Or she's like, he pulled me a lot today on the walk. And I was like, he shouldn't be pulling you. And she was like, well, you know, he wants to go and I'm not walking fast enough. And I was like, that is not the point. But she doesn't really care. So I'll just have to work on that when I get back. 'Cause he's a very unruly guy. That's why when I got him, I used to cry when I first got my dog. I rehomed him from someone who never trained him. And I used to spend like a really long time, a lot of time training him for like the first 3 years I owned him. I worked really hard on his training every day. Because I wanted him to be smart and, I don't know, intelligent. The only time he was really annoying was when he would bark, because I was never able to get him to stop barking at things. And then also he liked to steal food off the table if it wasn't me. Because he wouldn't steal my food, but it got to a point where it was like, my roommate used to leave her stuff on the open table with her chair pulled out. And if she did that, her food was gone. It's the same with like if she would leave her food on the coffee table, because she was like, oh, I'm just gonna get water. And then he would just steal her food. And I was like, you can't just leave it there. She's like, he respects you. And I'm like, yeah, and you didn't train him. So I don't think he respects you. He's a hungry guy. He's also a pretty old hungry guy. Well, he's old for what type of like mix he is. He's big dog, so he's getting older. The opportunist, I would be too. So true. I love dogs so much. I do too. I always had dogs growing up. Well, I had dogs from like a certain age growing up. And I've always had cats. Like, I've always had cats since I was very, very young. I didn't have a dog when I was in college until like the 3rd year of college. But I had a cat from like the 2nd half of my 1st year in college because I was very sad and my parents got me a cat for my birthday. And my doctors were like, we'll write you a note so you can have the cat at your college. And then having a cat did bring me some joy. It brought me a lot more joy than I had before I had the cat. So, I mean, I do believe it works. I have, like, a whole, like, thumb drive of just pictures of my cat when I first got her. It hurts so much when you lose them. It's true. It hurts a lot when you lose them. Especially if they're ones that you've had a lot, like, for a long time, or, like, they're your first one. But they're always worth it to me. I think pets are very... I think having a creature to live with you is a very integral part of my life. Like, I hope that I never am at a point where I don't have a creature living with me. Because otherwise, I get really nervous. Also, like, I like having the knowledge that there is a creature living with me. And that it will sense if something bad is happening. You know? Because, like, Yeah, we're like elves to them. Because, like, I liked when my dog would bark at things, even though I didn't like that he barked because it was annoying, especially if I was doing ASMR. But it did bring me a feeling of, like, you know, safety, because whenever he'd bark, I'd be like, okay, I know that there's something happening and it's probably deterring someone, even though I live in an apartment that's very safe. But it's the same with my cat, you know, like, when something's happening, she does run around and, like, make a bunch of a racket, so I know that, like, something is happening, or like the fire alarm in my apartment went off today, I think because someone in my apartment was, like, probably, you know, cooking, and then it set off the alarm. But, like, I was asleep. I didn't even notice anything was happening, but I only woke up because when the fire alarm went off, she jumped on me and like, went into my face. So it's like, you know, I wouldn't have woken up. Me? I wouldn't have woken up to the alarm, the fire alarm. But my cat, oh, she hated it, and then she made me be awake. Otherwise, I would have just slept through it. So, you know, like, I really appreciate having pets, and they make me feel very safe. And I'm afraid of the dark, so I like my cat because she sleeps next to me at night, because I'm afraid of the dark. Smiles. I've always been afraid of the dark, so I like having a creature next to me at night. You know, the plushes, they just sit by the foot of your bed. They don't make you feel protected from darkness. If anything, what if they get haunted and then they kill you? So... like... the only thing is, having a pet in California means you have to watch out for them, where my dog is the only few seconds from being eaten by a coyote. Oh yeah! Where I am, there's a lot of coyotes too. But my dog is really big, so I never had to worry about it, because, like... I would actually see them sometimes on my walk. But my dog is, like, bigger than a coyote. So, when I would go on the walk and we would see a coyote, it would look at me and my dog, and I would shine my flashlight at it, and it would look at us, and it would walk faster and go away. Like... thankfully, my dog is pretty big, so they would never try to attack him. But there are, like, a lot of cats who die in my area who, die because of coyotes. Like, actively. Because a lot of cat owners in my area let their cats out. I never let my cat out because, first of all, I live in an apartment, and second of all, I would not want my cat to die because there's, like, a literal, like, known fact that cats in my area die a lot because of coyotes. And then people still leave their cats, and they let their cats walk outside. And I'm always like, why would you even let your cat outside? Like, if you know that there are coyotes in the area, why are you letting your cats go outside? Like, I just think that that's so irresponsible. But a lot of people, I guess, are like, oh, my cat needs to, you know, experience the outdoors. And I'm like, they really don't, though. They're actually completely fine if you just play with them, you know? I thought this being scared of the dark is something you grew out of. I used to be scared when I was younger. I never grew out of it. I always, like, kind of felt, like, creeped out by the fact that I can't see. That's true. Crime is statistically lower in neighborhoods with a high dog population. I don't even think cats should be outside, right? They kill random animals. They do! And they also, tend to, like, end up with doing things where, like, it bothers other people too, like, and then if they not trained to come back to use the litter box, they can also, like, end up killing plants. They can also die, especially if you have neighbors that, like, grow plants that are poisonous to cats and your cat is very intrigued by it. They can just die. They can also get lost. They can also get hit by cars. Like, when I was growing up, well, not when I was growing up, I was, like, literally a baby. When I was, like, a baby, my parents had different cats. And one of the cats, this orange one, my dad was out mowing the lawn, and the cat was, like, indoor-outdoor. And my dad literally watched the family cat of the time. I was too young to remember. But he literally saw that cat get hit by a car in front of our house. And that's when they stopped letting the cats go outside. Because he was mowing the lawn, and the cat was, like, laying in the middle of the street, you know, just sunbathing because it was, like, not, like, busy. But then the car was coming down the street and the cat didn't get up and like move. It just kind of looked up at the car and then the car hit it and ran over the cat. And then my parents stopped letting the cats go outside. Of course it was an orange one. Yeah, you know, that always happens to the orange ones. Yeah, cats do try to ego on the cars. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, barn cats are good because they have their own, like, you know, like they're their own type of thing because they're also kind of basically feral, you know? Make my coyote. My dog doesn't have the aura to like attack a coyote, I think. My dog is like very, well, I mean, he does attack dogs who piss him off, but my dog has like very beta aura, I think, because a lot of dogs try to mount him to show their defense. And then my dog used to not snap back, but then I got tired and he started snapping back, and so he's not actually that friendly to other dogs anymore. Because too many dogs started trying to like mount him for dominance, and so now he's not friendly. My neighborhood had 30 strays is kind of crazy. Scaring off the rabbits, I guess it's good or bad depending on if there's a rabbit infestation in your neighborhood. But like, I like used to try to take my dogs to my dog, specifically singular, when I was like, when there was a pandemic, because that's when I got my dog, because I was rehoming him from someone who didn't want him anymore. And they, I brought him to like dog parks to try to socialize him because the dog owner said that she like never socialized him. So I wanted to socialize him. And I don't know why, but no matter where I bring him, even if I'm walking him and like another owner comes up to me with their dog and says their dog is friendly and they want to meet my dog, if the dog tries to, like, all dogs for some reason except for like a very select few try to mount my dog. I can't tell why. I don't understand it. Like, and now because he doesn't like it so much from how many times it's tried, like dogs try to do it, he's aggressive to it. So if dogs try to sniff his like butt and stuff and like get near his hind area, he gets aggressive. So I was telling my mom, just don't let any other dogs near him because, you know, I just think at this point it's not even worth it. He's fine with humans. He loves being pet and having attention, and that's all he really needs. Cause like, I don't know what it is about him that he's so like, even like small Chihuahua like dogs have tried to mount him. Like, there was one time when I was visiting home with my dog, and we were like in this, like, it wasn't a dog park, but you know, it was like a stretch of grass, like in like a school area where we were like walking, and this Chihuahua dog out of nowhere runs across the field toward my dog, and we're like, what the heck is happening? Because the owner like let their dog walk off leash, and so normally they would just walk with them, but apparently they smelled my dog, ran across an entire grass field, and then tried to mount my dog's leg because they couldn't get any higher, you know, so they were trying to mount my dog's leg. And this was like a small dog, so I had to like grab my dog by like its I have a harness on it that has like a handle so I can grab him back if dogs try to like mount him, because you're not supposed to grab for the collar or near the face, because if, you know, if like a dog fight happens, you don't want to be near where the mouths are. So I have a harness that has a handle, and I grabbed the harness with the handle and I lifted him away because he tried to snap, and I didn't want him to, like, you know, snap at a small dog. And then the owner came and was like, I'm so sorry, and like they dragged the dog away. And this small freaking dog, like, they went to the other side, and while we were walking back the other way, the dog got out of its harness and ran toward my dog again. It was like it like really needed to mount my dog's leg for some reason. I don't know what it was. But it happens anytime we're anywhere where dogs are off leash. So it's always like annoying when people have their dogs off leash if it's like not an area where they're supposed to be off leash, because people always be like, oh, my dog is friendly, and I'm like, I don't give a shit that your dog is friendly. Your dog is literally coming over from wherever you are to hump my dog, piss him off, and he's gonna snap at him, and you're gonna be like, what's wrong with your dog? Why is your dog trying to hump my dog? Genuine question. Why can't your dog stop from doing that? Because it's always that. It's always like a dog off leash, and the owner thinks that the dog's just gonna be really friendly, but then the dog immediately tries to hump my dog, and then he snaps at the dog. Yeah, I don't know what type of pheromones my dog has, but every dog, regardless of the gender, like female dogs, male dogs, they all want to hump my dog. I don't know what it is. Like, there's only been like 4 to 5 dogs that I've ever met that are normal, like are super normal and chill with him that he's actually friends with. Which is crazy. But he only has like 3 dog friends because of that. Like, there's one female dog in my neighborhood that my dog gets along with. One of my best friends in college had a dog that he got along with really well. And then there's like one other neighborhood dog who's really small, and she also gets along with him very well. But that's like it. He has no other friends because everyone else tries to hump him. Dogs are goofy. They're not even trying to bang. It's a dominance behavior. I know. I don't know why they all want to do that to my dog. He's very sweet, you know? I guess we just accept he's so hot. Well, we did always make the joke when I was younger, a couple years ago when I got my dog, that my friends would always make jokes that my dog was bisexual. They were always like, you have such a bi dog. It's the same with my cat. My friends would always call my cat the gayest cat, because she hates men so much. She like genuinely hates almost all men, and she only likes girls. And so my friends would always make a joke that she's like she's the ultimate gay cat. She only likes women. It's just like when I met the ultimate misogynist cats, because my friends cat sit for like this one friend that my friend had at work. They cat sit for this guy for like 3 months, and so every time I would hang out, I would go to their place, and then they would have the 2 cats there, and the cats hated women, which was crazy because it's like, my friend is a girl, right? But her boyfriend lives there, and so the cats would only sit with him. And if my friend sat near him, the cats would sit on the other side of the room and look at her. They would just glare at her. And like, she would try to sit further away from her boyfriend while the cats were like trying to sit next to him. And then if she so much as shifted near their direction, they looked at her and they would hiss. And like, they were in her fucking apartment. And she couldn't feed them because if they smelled that she touched the food, absolutely no, they would not eat it. He had to feed them. Like, he had to clean the litter box. Like, she wasn't allowed near any of their stuff because she would taint it and then they wouldn't like it. So that my friends had this joke that like the cats were like the most misogynist cats in existence because they hated women. Like if I came, they hid. They were like, another female's here. Ew. And then like, apparently it was a known fact, so they told them that before they cat sit, but my friend was like convinced that she'd be able to convince them that they liked her. It didn't work. They lived with her for 3 months and it didn't work. But apparently that's how they've always been, is that they just really hate women. And so I would always like go over and see them, and they were so funny because they were like these like really gigantic, like they were like the most fat rotund like little guys, and they were so misogynistic. It's so funny looking. And like her and I would just sit on the other side of, like, because they have an L couch, and so we would just sit on like the one small part away from them on this like L couch, and her boyfriend would sit on the other side with the cats that were like snuggled right into him, and they were like hated whenever we moved. It's just about their owner, right? Like if they don't get enough exposure to the owner's gender when they're younger. I mean, they were from the shelter, so I have no idea. Like, not like as in like got the older, they were bought when they were kittens. But the owner was a guy. The owner was a guy. I would guess it's just the smell. Apparently the perfume obsession makes cats go crazy. Interesting. I mean, the only reason they had to be with my friends for 3 months was because apparently the owner of them was like also owned like an apartment complex that he lived in, and then they had issues with like getting something for like making sure they can keep the cats there, so they had to take them out and have my friends look after them. But apparently they were what convinced my friend's boyfriend that he was okay with getting cats, because she wanted a cat. Because she used to live with me, and she liked my cat, but she also is afraid of my cat, because my cat will bite you if you piss her off. basically, he was like on the fence about it, but then they had the cats for 3 months, and he liked it that the cats liked him, and so now he wants a cat too. And so now he too would like a cat. They haven't gotten one yet because they specifically want like some sort of like Siamese, but they're gonna get a cat one day. But I think having cats is great, and I'm a big fan. I advocate for owning cats and dogs. I think they're awesome. I like other pets too. Like, I think rats are phenomenal pets. I think rats are like some of the best pets you can have. I loved having rats when I was younger. And if I didn't have a cat now, and I didn't have a dog, I would get rats again. Only allergies didn't exist? Yep, that's why I have very hypoallergenic cats and pets. My cat is one of the hypoallergenic breeds. So I actually am able to like put my face in her fur and sniff her, but I can't do that with normal cats because I'm allergic to them. But she was very expensive because of that, and that's why my parents got me for her for me as a gift, because I could not afford that. But I love my cat. She's just a very fancy hypoallergenic breed. Would I get a bald cat? No, because the thing about hypoallergenic cats is that there's different levels. So like Sphinx cats are hypoallergenic, quote unquote, because they don't shed, but their skin still has, they don't have like less of the fed one protein, which is what you're actually allergic to. My cat is the type of breed that has less of the fed one protein, which means that her saliva has less of the allergen, which is different than if she just didn't have fur but still had the same amount of allergen. So I have my cat because her saliva has less of what you're allergic to, which is great, because then she can lick me and I don't have an allergic reaction in the same way it would be as if a normal cat did. And then my dog is a non-shedding breed, so I am able to like own him and he doesn't really shed, so I don't really have to worry about all of the like different furs getting everywhere and then having me have an allergic reaction, because I'm actually more allergic to dogs than I am cats, is what I found out from a blood test that I took for allergies. Which is crazy because I thought I was more allergic to cats growing up, but it's just, I guess, because I had normal cats growing up and they shed everywhere, and the dogs that we had growing up were very small, so they didn't shed as much. So I always thought I was more allergic to cats, but I'm actually a lot more allergic to dogs. I just didn't know. Hi Tuki, welcome! It was very interesting, but I did have a lot less allergies once I got like pets that were hypoallergenic versus when I was growing up and I didn't. I also had rats growing up, and they are not hypoallergenic, but they're pretty clean. Like, they clean themselves a lot, and they're very cute, so I recommend them, especially because you can litter train them. So I litter trained my rats, and they like would sit in my hoodie sleeves, and I'd walk around the house, or they'd sit in my hood, and we would walk around the house, and they would sit with me while I would like watch movies. They were very, very gleeful and cute, and they lick you, and they sit near you, and they sniff your face, and they sit on your shoulder like a little baby, and you can hold them in your little hand and stuff, you know? What if you ate cat hair? I mean, you're allergic to the hair, it's the saliva. Like, if you harvest saliva from your cat. I mean, the thing is, you can't actually do that, basically. Like, I don't think it's the saliva. What they do is they harvest the proteins from cats or dogs, and it's a part of, like, this version of immunotherapy you can do. I actually was going to do it, but it ended up costing too much. So when I was, trying to get rid of my allergies at one point, the naturopath was basically like, what we can do is we can order these sets for you, where you take these drops and you put them under your tongue, and you basically have to sit with them for a certain amount of time, and then you can swallow them. And slowly we're gonna accumulate up the things you're allergic to with these drops. It'll take like a couple of years, but eventually you'll build an immunity. And then she didn't tell me how much the first pack cost. She just said, your insurance doesn't cover all of it, but there's a copay. And I said, okay. And so I got the first pack, and it was $300. And she was, yeah, so like, and she goes like, so yeah, every 2 months you're gonna have to get another one of these packs. And I was like, in my head, I was like, I can't afford to pay $300 every 2 months for like 5 years. I'm not rich. And so I said, thanks for your time, no thank you. So yeah, because also it was really aggravating because every day, you know, you have to take these drops and put them under your tongue. And they make your mouth itchy. Because you're allergic to whatever they're putting in, you're putting the tincture in under your tongue, right? And you're allergic to it. So you're gonna have to deal with this mild allergic reaction for the rest of the day. Until like it fades away. And you're gonna keep doing it like every single day. And like when you do it, you have to hold on to your tongue for like, I think it's like around 10 minutes. You can't swallow till then. And then after that, you're having this allergic reaction. You can't take medication for it. And you're not allowed to drink water for like an hour. Because if you do, you can wash some of it away. And you're like, this is really inconvenient. And she was like, and there's also no guarantee it'll solve all of your issues. And I was like, so like, what's the point? She also called my allergies very mild and that I should be lucky that I don't have worse allergies. And I was kind of like, that's such a bitch thing to say, but whatever. Because literally, she was like, as I was complaining to her about my allergies because I have like, you know, my sneezing allergies all the time and it really, in my opinion, it impacts my life. But I told her about them and she's like, well, at least you don't have skin allergies on top of that, you know? Like, it could be a lot worse. You should be lucky. And I was like, okay. I didn't come for you to tell me that. Like, obviously, anything could be worse. You know, you could, your leg could get crushed working a job, and then someone could say, at least you didn't lose the other one too. Like, you know, like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? It's not a competition. It's that you are a medical professional and you're supposed to help me with my symptoms. It was such a strange thing to say. I was like, I thought about it like every time I saw her, because she said to me from the first appointment, and every time I saw her I was like thinking about this thing she said to me and thinking to myself, why? Like, what's your problem? So I was like, I don't think I would say that if I was a doctor. I just really don't. But I mean, I guess you can say anything you want, you know? Okay. We're gonna quickly BRB for like just a couple seconds, and then I'll come back and we'll play Funger and we'll talk still. So it's not like we're gonna change much. We're just gonna play Funger while I talk. But I'll be right back in like 3, 2, 1. Oh, cocoon! Oh, cocoon. Guys, every single day, I get reminded about how easy I am to be rage baited by Twitter. Every day, I get reminded of how easy it is for me to get rage baited by Twitter. It's just so easy.
Welcome to the
Hi
Tentacles,
Emily!
Crybaby.
Thank you for being a member for 16 months! I made it another month. Love that I continue giving you support. You're the best. Woo! Thank you, Emily! Thank you! What happened? Oh, I read another post about Cat's Eye. I'm so easily rage baited. It's not even funny how easy I am to rage bait. So I like Cat's Eye, right? Not like, I wouldn't say I'm to the level of an icon, but I like their music. And there's just something about how people talk about music artists sometimes that like really just like, it just really pisses me off. Because like, it was about this post about like this recent live performance they did, where like Megan, who's like the all-rounder of the group, is like not dancing full out in like this 5-second clip. We don't know what she's like for the rest of the performance, you know? But like for this like 5-second clip, she's not dancing full out. And everyone is like calling her lazy and like saying that like, you know, can't believe that they hired her because she's just like this lazy bum. They've been performing non-stop on tours, performing at Coachella, performing like all these music videos, recording all of this stuff. Like, it's okay for someone to take a break during a concert set for a little, like for a couple of seconds to not dance full out, you know? Or like, even if she's just having a bad day, everyone has a bad day. Or she could be injured. You don't actually know what's happening to her. All you know is that you're watching a 5-second clip of her on the internet performing, and you're like, she's lazy. And it just pisses me off. You know? Like, I see that type of stuff all the time. For like different music artists I like, different figure skating artists that I like, different idol stuffs. And I'm always like, every time I see something like that, I'm like, you don't know what's happening in someone's life. Why are you judging them? They've worked hard to be where they are. They're doing their best. They are a performer. Every performance will be different. And every time I get so easily rage baited, and I'm like, every time I'm like, I'm not meant to be on the internet. Every time I'm like, I'm not meant to be on the internet. I'm so easily rage baited for something like that. Like, I'm like, what's your problem? I always like see something like that on the internet. I'm like, and I get rage baited because I'm like, where's people's empathy? Where's the empathy for other people? Where's the understanding and kindness in people's hearts? And then I remember that I'm looking at an internet post, and a lot of people on the internet don't have generalized empathy, and or they're specifically not being empathetic because they feel like being mean, and or they're just trolling. And there's like literally like only 3 options most of the time. Because I feel like a lot of the people who do have empathy are also people who don't comment, if that makes sense. Like I almost never comment on things because I just feel like, why do I need to type? There's no reason for me to say anything. Like, I just don't get it though. I always get pissed off. I'm always like, what is this? What is this bullshit? You know? It's like, how about instead of saying that someone is lazy, we appreciate that they work hard all the time to create content that for some reason you continue to trash on, yet you consume? You know? It's so interesting to me because obviously you're consuming their content, but you have negative opinions about them. So I don't understand. Do you like them or do you dislike them? Because I don't really consume content by things I don't like. Because it seems like a waste of my energy. You know? Why would I watch something I don't like? Like, unless it's like because you know the movie is bad, like Sharknado. Like, you know, I don't even think the people who made Sharknado thought Sharknado was gonna be good. Like, they thought it was gonna be bad. But I'm not hate watching, I guess. I'm watching it knowing that it's not gonna be that great. But I'm still not gonna be thinking it's the worst ever. They're not bad people for making it. It's just so interesting to me. I just can't I genuinely can't wrap my mind around it. Like, why would I watch something I don't like? I have time, that's time I could be using to consume something I love. Or like, You know, why would I take all this time to write all of these hateful things when I could be spending time eating food, enjoying music, you know, reading fan fiction, you know, doing all these other joyful activities that it's good for my mental health and my life. You respect yourself too much. Oh, thanks. It's just so interesting to me, that type of behavior. I guess I'll never understand it. If I have a kid one day and they act like that, they're gonna be in big trouble. I always worry about that too. I always think about that, you know, like, because I'm like, those are all children of some parents. Because my parents always raised me, I guess, to not have that sort of mindset. But like, I can't imagine growing up without having that ingrained into my brain. Like, it's such an integral part of who I am that I cannot separate that from the thought of children growing up. Like, I was always taught, like, you know, don't say hateful things, you know, always try to see perspectives of everyone. Even if they're being mean to you, always think of the perspectives of everyone in the room. Always try to be able to empathize and be understanding, give people grace, make sure, you know, that you don't judge social media, like, not social media, you don't judge people without knowing the circumstances. And so, like, when I think of the fact that there are people who were not raised with that as a part of their daily, like, upbringing, it's like, I just can't imagine how that is, you know? And then, like, they try to, like, put a lot of, like, because there's, like, you know, obviously there's, if you follow Cat's Eye, there's, like, other stuff happening with, like, one of the members who's technically not a member anymore. And they, like, keep blaming the girls for it, but I'm like, it's not about the girls. It's the company that owns their record label that makes the executive decisions. None of the girls have made any of these decisions. They're not the reason that that person isn't there anymore. And obviously the girls are also friends because they still talk, and, like, they can't talk about her because it's like VTubing kind of, you know, idol behavior things. And then, like, everyone's like, oh, the girls are the problem, they're the selfish ones, and I'm like, it's obviously the company. Like, the girl who's not there, like, even alluded to it in, like, her post, and they're, like, blaming the performers, and I'm like, have you guys ever had literacy in your life? It's so interesting. It's like they don't even take the time to understand the thing they're consuming. You know? It's very interesting to me. If I have a kid, they're gonna be off the internet till high school. So true, real. I don't want my kid having social media until they're like 14, because that's when I had social media. They are not allowed to have social media until they are 14. I wasn't allowed to have social media until I was 14. I was only allowed to use not iPad. I was only allowed to use the family computer in the main area to watch things until I was, I think 11 is when I was able to have my own computer. And I'm just like, that's all I was allowed until I was 14. And even then, I was only allowed to have an Instagram and a Facebook. I only got a TikTok when I was older. Are you a K-pop enjoyer, or do you just enjoy Cat's Eye? I like Cat's Eye. I liked K-pop when I was younger. I'm not into K-pop anymore. Like, I used to like them more because my mom would listen to the K-pop channel when I was growing up. And she would watch the K-pop channel when I was growing up. So I would watch it vicariously, and I enjoyed watching the K-pop channel. There was a channel on the television when I was growing up that was just playing K-pop music videos. It had nothing else but K-pop music videos. It was like MTV, but only K-pop. And my mom would play that in the background when I was growing up all the time. It was especially when she was doing like the taxes, or if she was folding clothes. And so I would just sit in there with her on my DS, and then I would just be like, and then she would, and it would be so funny because she would get brainwashed in it, and I would too, because it's so overstimulating, the videos. But like, we would just sit there staring at the screen. We didn't understand anything. We didn't know the group names. We didn't even know the group names. The music videos would just play one after the other, and we would just sit there watching it. I don't know what I liked. I just know that I liked the videos. I couldn't even tell you the name of the ones I liked when we watched them. I was just watching music video after music video, like brainwashed, as if there was like a swirl on the screen and my eyes were getting glazed over. My biggest motivator for wanting children is wanting to leave the world to smart people after I die. Giving them social media at a young age would ruin that. So true. That's like the scariest part, is like having to raise them and make sure that you are able to give them the best of what you can, you know? That's why I have such high standards for, like, if I have kids, it's not gonna be until I feel like I'm in the good enough financial situation to feel like I can really provide like a really good life. Because I never want to have a moment where I make them feel like them wanting to pursue anything would be a burden. You know? Like, I never want to have a child where they like are really passionate about something and I have to say, you can't do that because I don't have money to do that, you know? And it's not like parents who do that are bad, you know? Like, you can be a parent at any amount of wealth and at any age. But, well, as long as it's legal. But, like, I think for my personal self, I wouldn't want to have a kid until I had the capacity to be able to say yes if they had a passion and to support it and to support them through school. Because also for medical bills too, because I don't want to have to be a parent where it's like they have a medical thing and then it's like they feel like they're making the family suffer because of their medical thing, you know? Because you can become disabled at any time. It doesn't have to be from birth. Anytime, even adults, anytime something bad can happen to you or your genetics can change and you can become extremely disabled, and it's something you cannot control. And I never want to be in a financial situation where my kid ever feels like they're making the family have less because they need help. That would just break my heart if that ever happened. So I would never want to like have a kid until I felt like I could support them through something like that. Because I would never want them to be like, oh, I don't, like, you know, it's okay, like, I don't need this. It's like, no. If this is gonna make your life better, then I want to make sure that I can provide that, you know? Because having a kid isn't about you, and it shouldn't be about you. It should be about, like, creating a good life for someone else. Or at least that's what I think children are supposed to be. It's like, you've hit a point in your life where you've decided that you want to have a child and create a world for them as, like, the next generation. Yeah, you know, what do you mean my kid isn't my projection / investment? I know, crazy. Like, I don't care if I have a kid who loves sports. If I have a kid and they're like, my favorite thing in the whole world is football, you know, that's fine. That's fucking fine. Like, as long as it's their passion, they can be a football kid. I don't fucking care. If you love football, you love football. I'll watch football and learn how football works for you. Like, you know, as long as it's a passion and it's not just like because they're peer pressured into it, then that's fine. Because I got peer pressured into volleyball. And I didn't enjoy playing volleyball, so. But as long as they want to do it, they can do it. And I'll pay for lessons and stuff, you know? But that's just what I think, like, the world should be about. Having a kid who has the opposite passion of me would be interesting. A clone of me sounds lame. So true! Can you imagine? I have a kid and they're a theater nerd. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no, not a theater kid. Maybe they can be a dancer. I don't know. I've always imagined that if I had a kid, they would be into dance. I don't really know why. Doesn't matter the gender. I just, for some reason, growing up, I always thought that if I had a kid, like, genuinely, this is something that I've thought since preschool. I, for some reason, ever since I was a kid, had a weird feeling that I would have a boy and that they would like dance. Couldn't tell you why. Like, genuinely. But I always had that feeling. Do I know when I would have a kid? Absolutely not. I'm not even close to considering that as a possibility. That's so scary. I'm not rich. Where's my money? Dance classes are very expensive, you know? Dance classes are very expensive. I was very lucky to have dance classes growing up. How to raise your kids to be famous theater actors. So true. So I can live vicariously through them. And you know what's funny is if I do have a kid that likes dance, I don't even really like dance shows. Like, I did dance for years, but like, genuinely, when I go to dance shows, I don't understand it. I've never like really been able to fully enjoy them in the way that like I feel people who get dance. But I would still go and support every single show, and I would love it because they loved it, you know? And sleep in the crowd? No, I don't sleep during shows, even if I don't like them. I'll be, you know, I'm not my father. My father would do that all the time, and it was so embarrassing! Because my dad snores, and he really supported my theater. Like, it wasn't like he was sleeping because he thought my theater acting was bad. Like, it's because my mom and dad would go to every show. When I was growing up, if I was in a play, they went to every show unless something was conflicting. And at a certain point, after the first day, my dad would just start falling asleep. And if my mom didn't catch him before he started sleeping, he would start snoring. And then my mom would have to whack his shoulder and make that guy wake up because it was so fucking noticeable. And he'd always be like, oh. Because he just was the type. He was the type of guy that would just fall asleep. Like, he'd fall asleep eating dinner, watching television. He'd fall asleep like reading a book. Fall asleep in the theater. But it was always so funny because they'd be like, because everyone knew it was my fucking dad. At a certain point, everyone knew it was my fucking dad. Okay, we're gonna turn this one off. Oh, wrong thing. How do I get rid of that? Exit. How do I do this? Is it this? There we go. Quick save. Better save. No, we don't need any of this. Okay, press OK. And then I think we don't have to play. Oh yeah, multiplayer's off now, so we're all good. We're all good. We're all good. It is cute. My dad was very, very kind in that way. I was always very thankful that they were so supportive and liked going to my shows so much. Even when I wasn't even that good. I mean, I guess I was good at some point enough, you know, to get where I was. Because I was never normally cast as an ensemble member. I always had a part, but personally, I don't think I was that great. I think if I was that great, I would still be in theater, don't you think? If I was that good, I would still be doing it. I was always a supporting character. I was never like the lead. Because, they would always say to me, that I didn't really have the energy of like an ingenue. Which is true. My casting type isn't an ingenue. You know, like, Serena is kind of more of an ingenue. Or like, Yui's an ingenue. I would say. Like, I'm not really an ingenue. I always wanted to be one when I was younger, but I don't have the voice or the personality to be one, so it kind of made sense that I got cast the way that I did. What now? An ingenue is like the main girl character. It's like a girl who's a soprano with that really youthful, cute, girly-ish, more feminine energy, you know, like they're the one that has like the boy who saves them kind of vibe. It's like the traditional main character girl of a theater show. I'd like to run, but I forget what I get if I take souvenirs. I normally just run because I want dash. Let's just run. Right? Is that this one? That one didn't give me dash, so it was the wrong one. Watch this. And now you know how I know what to do when I played upbeat. It's called pressing F5 because you realize you've made a mistake and you're gonna go back and you don't want to think about it, you're just gonna go back. Roll it back, as they say. So much easier than in when I played Look Outside and then I have to actually go into the menu and then press to go back. I can just press F5 or F5 and then it just takes me back. But yeah, I was never an ingenue, so I never got to fuck my dick. I was never an ingenue, so I never got to play like the girl leads. I think the closest I ever had was I was in a production of Argonautica once, and I was Athena. But she wasn't like technically the ingenue of Argonautica is Medea, even though she's not even a traditional ingenue. What's crazy is I really wanted to be Medea, but my teacher was like, "You're definitely an Athena. You're not a Medea," and I was like, "Okay." So I got cast as Athena, which was fine. It's a really good role. I would say it's probably the best role on the show. But like I liked the Medea monologue a lot in that one. But it's a really good play. I'd recommend reading it or watching it if it's ever in your area. Very good play. One of the problems... Okay, we're gonna get heads, guys, because I think there's a higher chance of being successful. Yes. Sick. Gonna rush straight after him and get dash. Yes, please. What's this? Quill. Ooh, that's a great start. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Why did I not? I thought I got dash. Why do I not? Oh. Like, why did that not happen for me? Childaria vibes can be better for the lead though. It doesn't have to be legally. You know, I know that I don't have Legally Blonde energy because I literally I auditioned for Legally Blonde and then the teacher there literally said to me that she did not cast me because she didn't think I could be happy enough to be in the show. Isn't that crazy? She was like, "You're not happy enough to be in this." And I was like, "Happy enough?" She was like, "You just don't have the personality." A very strong hit to the ego when I was a kid. I forgot I need a torch. I was not happy enough to be in Legally Blonde. I was too depresso, I guess, or whatever. It was super funny. I ended up working, I was gonna work tech on it, but then I ended up getting into a different show outside of school. So it ended up being fine, basically. But it was kind of crazy to say that too, like, I was in, like, sophomore year of high school. Not normally the age you get told that you're basically too depressed to be in the show. She was like, "You have the skill. I just think you don't have the personality. You're too sad." Which, like, I mean, she wasn't technically wrong. Like, I was very sad at that time in my life, but I wouldn't say it would have stopped me from being professional enough to perform. Strong assumption. But I was in a show that was, like, pretty sick, so it was okay. Yeah, isn't the point to act? You know, I thought that too! Me too! Oh. Sick. That's awesome. Okay, fine. Fuck. Fine. You fucking hate me. Sorry, what? I didn't say that. I hate this game. This game never fucking listens to me. I wish I did more theater in high school because I would have loved it. Yeah! I think everyone should do theater in high school. Quite genuinely. What? How did you do that? You suck ass. Anyway. It is enhanced by energy drink. When I was when I was nitroglycerin powder. When I was in theater, I think I drank about 2 to 3 sometimes I would drink basically even 3 Red Bulls a day because I thought that monsters tasted disgusting unless they were import flavor. And I still think that if you've never had an import flavor monster, that you're not experiencing, like, you need to try them. Like, it's a part of life in like a crazy way. Genuinely. I think that they are one of the best tasting drinks you could get. They're probably extremely high in sugar and really bad for you. But I think that that specific version, the import monster, is like godly. It's like nectar from the gods of energy, and I don't even drink energy drinks anymore, and I don't recommend it because it's obviously bad for you, but also it tastes really good. But also it tastes so good. Getting dirt from this container made me so happy. Typecasting directors are really boring. I think they're too— oh, you said annoying. I guess both of them are, in my opinion, the same thing. I think they're boring and annoying. And to this day, I will always take it as offensive that there was a director at my school for college who really wanted us to do this one play. And he really and he really wanted me to be this one character. Okay? But get this. Get this. This character was a Asian American girl who was an alcoholic. And I was like, what the fuck are you saying about me right now? He was like, you're perfect for it. And I was like, what the fuck? It was so funny. I was in college too. I mean, it wasn't even— how did you know? How did you know? What do you want from me? How did you know? I also had to sing this one song called Someone in a Tree when I was in college because my director, or my teacher, who was also my director at the time, was like, Toka, I think that you and the rest of these other girls in your class, who are also the other Asian girls in your class, should all sing this one song. And it was so funny because Someone in a Tree, or Somewhere in a Tree, or whatever it's called, is from South Pacific, which is like the Sondheim show that's about— I mean, you basically can tell. But he was this like— it was just so funny to me because I was like, what do you— I was just like, what do you mean by this? Like, because first of all, it was Sondheim unit. Like, we could sing anything. Like, or like there were so many other options of things we could have sang that were better. But he was like, I don't know when I'm gonna have the opportunity to have people sing this song ever again, because it's like, South Pacific's not popular. Like, no one's gonna voluntarily be like, I want to sing South Pacific, if you're gonna do a Sondheim unit. He was like, so you have to do it, because when am I ever gonna have other students who can do this? And I was like, okay. So we did it because we liked him and none of us wanted to say no. It was really funny. Am I gonna be lucky and there's not gonna be anyone here? Or am I gonna have to run around it? I don't think it's fine. God, I hate when the flies get near your ear in this area. It makes me feel uncomfortable. I spit in his coffee, it's okay. Sometimes I think that people in musical theater have really strong audacity, so they'll say whatever the heck they want. It's a part of their really intense audacity that they have in their soul. Holy crap, I can't fucking see. Where is the fucking torch? Light this fucking fire. Okay. When you light my candle. Oh, when you light my candle. Okay. Throw the blanket first. Oh my god, Rent! We should do a Rent watch along one day. But that's not even one of the best musicals that I want to watch with you guys. There are a bunch of different ones I want to watch with you guys. Like Mean Girls with Serena because she hates the movie, so it'll be really funny. I also really want to watch, is he gonna turn upward? Where is he going? Yeah, he's going down. I really want to watch The Last 5 Years with you guys because I think it's really good. Serena, she hates the Mean Girls musical because it's obviously, or the musical, the movie with, what's her name? That girl. She thinks the movie's really bad, which, I mean, you know, she's not the first who would think that the musical movie was bad. But I don't think it was that bad. It was kind of funny. I've seen worse. That's not so fed. I mean, I've heard a lot of people have that opinion about the movie. What does he want? Who are you? I mean, what is that other one? Oh my god. There was another musical movie that they did. Oh, Prom! It was The Prom. The Prom was so bad! Holy crap, The Prom sucked ass! You could not ask me to watch The Prom again. Like, the musical itself is good, but the freaking movie they made of it is so bad. Like, it felt insulting. I was watching and I was like, this is like an insult to the show. Like, you cannot have been serious making it this bad. So, anyway, I hated it. And then also, like, well, there's a couple other bad ones. Like, I think the Dear Evan Hansen movie is horrible. And I know that Dear Evan Hansen, depending on who you talk to, is, like, not anyone's favorite, but I like Dear Evan Hansen. Isn't Mean Girls originally a movie that got adapted into a movie? It was a movie that got adapted into a musical that got adapted back into a movie. So, and all of them were written by the same person. They are all by Tina Fey. Remember when my sister was super into Rent in high school? That's so funny. Oh my god, the movie Rent, though, is very, very good. Rent is very, very good. It was one of the first musicals I ever actually watched in live theater, too, because, my, family, there was, like, they were performing it in, like, the big theater where I was growing up, like, big theater. I wasn't necessarily born in a big city, but, like, you know, for the city, it was big. And they had a performance there that was local, and I went to go see it. And it was I was very, oh my god, I forgot, I have to sit in the menu screen if I talk. Let me light my torch again. Oh, I can't because I'm in conversation, I forgot. Can I light my torch again, please? I need to take off this, oh god. Oh, I have to take off the compression sock on my foot too. My foot was getting so numb with the compression sock. But it's okay, it was worth wearing the compression sock because the swelling's going down a lot. The swelling is so much better. But it was like really, really, one of the first ones I ever really got into. That one and, The Lion King. I was super into The Lion King as a kid. Because the musical is really good. I'm surprised I never did a pro shoot of it. But genuinely not just the songs that they wrote for the musical, but the costuming I think is one of like the most impeccable costumings I've ever seen for any show on Broadway. There's a reason it's never left Broadway. There's a reason that it's so like artistic in the way that they create these headpieces to represent the lions, and some of them are rigged to move certain ways to be more intimidating or have a certain energy to them. Yeah, The Lion King, the musical version. Like, it's so, so good. But yeah, I really liked it. But I would say that of the musicals I liked as a kid, which one would I say stands out to me still today? I mean, all the ones I think that still stand out to me today are all ones I liked in high school. And they're all ones that normally, I guess, you don't normally see around. Like, Passion's my favorite musical. That one most people call boring. I think it's still on YouTube. I think you can watch it on YouTube. I mean, it's not supposed to be on YouTube, but I'm pretty sure you can still look it up and see it on YouTube. I would watch it with you guys in a watch along, but I feel like everyone would get really bored. I like it, but I think people would get bored. And then I like Company. Company's really one of my favorite ones. It was very impactful for me growing up. And then Wild Party, the Andrew Lippa, the Lippa version, really was like a big thing that like bonded me and my friends in high school. Oh, and I really liked Sweeney Todd when I was a kid too. I like the musical with them. I really like the version that has Patti LuPone. I think her singing for it's really, really good. That one had a really good Sweeney too. But of the movies, I think of like musical movies, I would probably say that the last 5 years is probably my favorite, and I've watched it several times, and I own the DVD. But I can't watch it because I don't have a DVD player. I just had a friend gave it to me because I watched it so much on the internet that they bought me the DVD for my birthday. I have a bunch of DVDs that my friends got me because a lot of my friends are very into physical media. But I don't own a DVD player, so I can't watch any of them. Like, my friends bought me the Revue Starlight box set, but I don't have a DVD player, so I actively can't watch it. But I have it. Same with the Company pro shoot that happened once. Pretty hard to get DVDs of that, but my friends got me a DVD of it, but I can't watch it because I don't have a fucking DVD player. I don't have the Passion DVD though. I rely on YouTube for that, and hopefully they never take it away because I don't know how I'd watch it after that. So yeah, I hope YouTube never gets rid of the Passion Pro shoot that's on it because I will crash out because I don't know how else I'd watch it, but I don't even know if they make DVDs of it because I never looked into it because it's always been on YouTube. I only looked into whether they made DVDs of the Company one because of the fact that it used to be on YouTube and they took it down. I remember when my laptop used to have a DVD player in it. I don't know why they stopped doing that, you know? Like, I feel like old laptops, like my first laptop I had in college had a DVD player in it. But nowadays, they just don't even add them to laptops anymore. And I don't know why. I feel like they're important. Heads. Higher chance in the first game. Arm guards. I mean, that's not as useful as leg guards, but sure. Would have preferred leg guards. Sucks. Okay. Wow! That's so awesome! Smiles? It's like a preservation thing, but also the ore to have the cover to display. That is true. I mean, it's not like I won't keep them forever. Because there are gifts, and I keep a lot of gifts. I am a little sentimental. I keep gifts a lot. I think the only time I don't keep gifts is if I think they're like really useless or they take a lot of space. Oopsie, excuse me, don't look at me. I'm just here. You know what would be really interesting when I finally get to open it is my... Oh my god, you know what also I found out recently? I was looking into it because I'll have my studio apartment within the next couple of weeks. Is that the nice vlog camera that I bought for vlog stuff, or I still have to edit it. I cut up the footage, but I have to actually edit it soon. But, the vlog camera I bought can also be used and connected to the computer as if it's like a... as if it's like a actual like hand cam camera, so I can actually do really high quality hand cams, like more higher quality than the docu camera I have with the thing that I bought. So that'll be really fun. And I think the place I applied to today has a really good the place I applied to today has a really good kitchen, so we could have some really fun streams doing fun hand cam cooking stuff once I move. And I also have a bunch of what you call them. Wow, I have sick nasty luck. Sorry. I also have really good Am I gonna have the worst luck of all time right now? Okay, what is it? What is it? I want to see. What is this? What is this bullshit? Whoa! Nothing from all four? Get fucked, bro. F5. Absolutely nothing? Alright, that's so funny. That is so sick. Like, if I'm gonna get nothing from the freaking armory area, I might as well get a freaking empty scroll from the boxes over here, you know? Like, come on now. Nothing worthwhile. A torch, sick. Ooh. That's so cool and so fetch. Anyway. It'll be really fun. And I thought it would be sick to do, like, one day in the summer, do, like, maybe a drink stream where we make, cocktails. Explosive vial. That's cool. That helps a bit. Like, some other stuff. I do like the explosive vial because it does mean that I can go and get a really good sword later. The sword that I could have gotten with Lemmy if I could have walked through the fucking door. Anyway. But, I also have a bunch of, I have like 3 of the poppin' candies that we have to do when I move to. Okay. Arm guards. Okay, that's fine. Still, I mean, it's better than nothing. Plate helmet. Okay, that's better than nothing. Okay, that's fine. You know, it's fine. That's fine. We have an explosive vial and we got some armor. That's fine. I'll take it. I'll tussle. Can you imagine I put on this fuck-ass thorn ring? I would literally restart. Okay. Hey. We're good. We're good. We're gonna walk this way. And then we're gonna hope that we can get to the other side and call that one guy. I forget if because I'm playing on Terror and Starvation, if it auto makes there be a what do you call them? The ultra Sorry, actually, I can fight this one. He came out of the dark. It really scared me. Okay. Okay. I think because well. This one. Then we go. Yippee! Unique-sized ogre. Oh my god, it didn't even get his head? Oh, I did not think that was gonna happen. Oh, I should take his stuff. That's right. Oh! Shit! Dicks! Fuck! I don't want to fight them. They can infect me. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that, you know? Can we run? Thanks. It's so sick nasty. I don't want to get an infection. It just doesn't feel like super poggers, you know? Okay, so we're gonna hope. Because I don't actually remember how this game works. Because I don't play this version very often. We're gonna hope that there's not the Mega Guard. And that it's just normal guards here, so that I can just, so I can kill everything in this area, and then if I kill everything in this area, then I can sleep here as a save in the early area. No one has to do this, by the way. I like that. I like when I can do that. I just like thinking it's cool. I'm a save scummer, so I like when I get the capacity to do that. Ah, hi Buckman. I forget what I clicked. It's this one, I think. Oh, there is one of them. Oh, I hate this. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. The Ultra Guards. We hate them. It's fine. I just have to run around them. I don't have dash though. But I just have to avoid him so that I can... As long as we can avoid him. We can get where... Oh shit, dick. Fuck. As long as I can avoid him, then I can go and get to the area where I can put the... I have to walk down the middle. Shit. I have to walk down the middle so I can go and get the thing I need. Because I need to go and get the mock-up book so that I can go back and then get what I need from the other area. So I can get my super sick, awesome, nasty, phenomenal, super amazing sword. Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Fuck! It's fine. Run. We can't beat him, so all we can do is run. For now. I'm gonna cut his dick. I'm not gonna cut his dick. Can we run though? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't have dash, I don't have dash. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't have dash. That's so sick nasty. This franchise always starts the Jesus out of me. It's okay, it's not that scary. They're all 2D. I just wish I had dash. I don't know what happened. I thought I picked the option that gave me dash. I guess because it's modded, maybe. Maybe it broke my dash. Can't fucking see, I forgot. Light the torch. Please ignore me. Oh! I don't want to fight him. I don't want to fight him. You don't want to fight this guy. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Can you let me go? Thank you, thank you. Please don't bother me, please don't bother me, please don't bother me, please don't bother me, please don't bother me! Holy shit, why are you bothering me right now? Oh, fuck! Please don't bother me, please don't bother me, please don't bother me. Ah, shit, my dick. Ooh. Don't infect me, don't infect me. Don't infect me! Oh, fucking dicks. He's gonna infect everyone. Infections for everyone. Don't piss me off. Fine. It's fine. Infection, infection. Fuck my dick. They just suck because they can give you infection. I just don't like to fight anything that I know can give me an infection. Because, I mean, I have 2 green herbs, I'm pretty sure. So it doesn't really matter. But, like, if you don't have green herbs, then you're just gonna fucking die. So it's like, why would you even fight anything that can infect you? Oh, I don't remember this layout. I don't normally get this layout. I don't remember. Where's the mock-up book area? Oh, here it is. There it is. Okay. Be something really good, please. Fuck my dick! Or that could happen to me. Oh, I get absolutely nothing. Please be something good and give it to me. Oh, I get trash. I love trash. It's my favorite type of thing to get. It's fine. So now we want to just avoid... Oh, he's still there! I didn't know he was gonna be waiting for me there. That's so scary. That's so scary. Oh my god. I did not think he was gonna be waiting. I thought he would reset. Why did he wait for me? Why is he like waiting for me like that? Like, hello? Okay, we're gonna... I'm a gamer, so it's okay, I can run. Watch this. Anyway. Please ignore me and let me run away. Thank you. Please let me run away. Thank you! Thank you! That's awesome. Thank you! Why is he stuck over there? Is he not gonna go back? Oops. Not gonna step on the trap. Oh! It's okay, it's the original type. I've only ever defeated an elite guard like once. I normally just avoid them with all of my strength. Ooh! I feel like half of this game is just not fighting. If you just don't fight, you can't die. Ever consider that? You know, that's my favorite tactic. Just don't fight and you don't have to die. I've had horrible luck from these crates. It's so awesome. Okay, watch us have amazing look at the books. Watch this. Oh, wow. Wow, more trash. Watch me have an amazing look at this book right now. Oh, watch me have amazing luck right now. Ah! Watch me have super amazing luck right now. Oh, watch this super great luck. No, not a repeat. I'm gonna die. That was so bad. Ah, nothing. Come on now, something good. Oh, okay. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty sick. I don't have a quill though, so I can't use it, but I mean, that's sick. It's not what I wanted, but I'll take it. I don't have a quill, so it's not like I can use it. But what if I got one, like, right now? Like, what if I got one? Like, what if I got one, you know? Because what I wanted was the passages of Mahavra. I can just wish for the sword, though, but that's not what I'll wish for. If I get a quill, I'll probably wish for, like, what do you call? I'd probably want to wish for the White Angel Soul. Then I can have 2 White Angel Souls. You know what that means? It means I can attack twice for both characters for every turn. And that is pretty awesome. That, or do I not have... How much food do I have? Could also get... transmutation, and then I could make water into wine and bread. Into more bread. I'd have to have more water vials to make that viable. He is so funny looking when he stands there doing that. Okay, now we go explode. Explosion! Okay, watch this. Here, throw a stick. Sick! That was such a good crit damage. Oh, that was not as sick. Oh my god. That was horrible. There we go. Welcome in! You from Brazil. I hope you're having a good night. Guys, you ever think about how I play this game only with the ability to have like 12 heals, and how I don't play this game where I can't heal myself? And how that makes me kind of a wuss? Well, I don't do that in the other one, I just do that in this one. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, where is the... You ever think about how much I cheat when I play this game? What if I found it easily, bro? Sometimes I think about what it's like to be an actual gamer. I was watching someone speedrun Stardew Valley recently. Forget the name of the person. I was thinking to myself, what if I was good enough at gaming where I could speedrun playing, what is it called? Stardew Valley. Hello. I felt so Senbik before saying that. Hello. Oh, fuck my dick. I meant to go around them. Imagine that I did like a really good like run around this person. Sounds like the opposite of fun. I would never do it because I just think that I like how it is calming. But, what do you call it? Oh, there we go. I like items. I like this item a lot. You see, I really like this item a lot. You see, I just... Sorry, let me jump down this area. I always think it's so funny how you can just stand there and take as many of those as you want. Sick. Oh my god, it's so funny. Okay. Here it is! Sick nasty. I'm taking it. Yippee! Excuse me. I'd like to run. I'm gonna equip it. Sick. Awesome. Ugh. I forget what it does. Even. My neck. So funny. Oh, oh, oh. Yes. Put sticks and sides. Pinecone peg. Item. Wait, I want to make one. Can I add that to me now? Wait, how did I not put it on? Oh, there we go. I didn't want to, so I was happy I didn't. There we go. You're already wearing it, you can't die. You can't put it on. Sick nasty. Okay, now I have to fall. Let's go fall somewhere. Falling! Catch me, I'm falling. Catch me, I'm falling. That's a reference to the musical I was telling you guys about next to normal that we did not watch, but we could watch. Oh my god, can you leave? I'm trying to go down that hole next to you, please. Walk away. Walk away! I'm trying to go into that hole. Please leave me alone. Oh, why do you notice me? Stop that. Ooh. There we go. Okay. Now I just have to leave this area. Then I have to go back to that area, walk past an elite guard and a regular guard by not letting them walk into me, or letting them walk into me like I've been doing so well this stream. I normally don't let them walk into me because I have this thing called dash that I thought I was gonna get. Then I didn't get it. And that makes it awesome because then I can just walk around people and they can't chase me. Because I'm not slow as sin. Please let me walk past you, thank you. And when you do that, then you can pull the lever so I can go down to the actual mines. Ow. Open. Blue vial. Leather helmet. Okay. It's the mines when I get back up from them. Ooh! He's here for himself again. Let's try killing him and see what happens. Because both of us can hit him. Ooh! Ooh! Guard. Guard. Oh god, infection! I did not know he could do that. That's not good. We're gonna die soon. We don't have any green herbs. Right? Oh, we have one. Okay, I won't die soon. Guys, I'm not gonna die soon, but she might not, depending on if we could find a green herb for her. She, in fact, might die soon. I think it's so funny when that happens in this game and you're like, well, there's nothing I can do. Can I find a green herb? Could someone give one to me? Like, it's not like she's replaceable. She's like a little bit replaceable, but she's like also really not replaceable, but like whatever, you know? I need a better torch. I have to not step on that because then I'll also get poisoned again. Oh shit, my dick. Why are you in this room? Get out of here. Jesus. Okay, let's walk past these guards and not get seen. Look away. Look away. Okay. It's fine. Can I get a green herb? Can I get a green herb? Can I get a green herb? Lots of alcohol here. Can I get a green herb? Could I get a green herb? That's sick. Can I get a green herb? Can he get me a green herb? He didn't get me a green herb. He could have. He didn't, though. Wow! I didn't re-equip it. That sucks. It's okay, she'll die anyway. She's planning on dying anyway, she can go. I made a stupid mistake, that's my fault. I mean, honestly, as long as she can hold one arm. Joke's on you, brother. I'm carrying arm guards. It's okay, she doesn't need that arm. She can still carry her other weapon. As long as we find a green herb before she dies, we can heal her. A pipe. That's not gonna save her. Maybe the pinecone pig will save us if we run into something. I don't know. Who knows? What if we magically found something for her? Is there any other boxes in this area? Yeah, he's here. Oh, I don't want to get an infection. Okay, we're just gonna leave. Toga doesn't want an infection. She can die if she needs to die, and like, it's like not that serious. We could heal. That's why I play it like this. We can heal. See, they don't censor that really, but they'll censor other stuff. The queen. Where is she? Wait, this is the wrong area. We're not at her yet. Ooh. Soulstone. You're almost at her. Where is she? Why is it so ominously quiet here? I feel like there's normally sound. Where's Moonless? I can't fucking see anything. Anyway. Where did she go? Oh, what if there's a green herb? 2 carrots. Okay, that's not a green herb. What if there was a green herb? Right here. An eagle crest shield. Well, she can't actually hold that anymore because her arm got cut off, so that's kind of insulting. There she is. Hello, my queen. Have rotten meat. Hello, my queen. Have some rotten meat. Yep. P. Eee! Let's go back to the dungeon. A dungeon like London. But not also, but also not. Are you feeling like you need something? The arse, are you like hungry or like what's going on? Let's get a stone, we need one. Nostramas. Hello. Nice to meet you too. Me when I say nice to meet you and the person thinks I'm really awkward and they leave. Me when I'm awkward and they leave. Sometimes I wish there was like an additional thing where you could get like armor and different like stuff, like not really weapons, but like just armor and stuff for Moonless. Because I think it would look cool in my head, you know? If she was like wearing plated dog armor. I just think it'd be kind of awesome. Okay. I forget where the yellow mages start showing up. I think it'd be cool if I could just find a green herb. Can I have another one? Nope, wrong one. We have to... I don't want to... I certainly don't want any of my limbs to fall off. And that would really suck. I'm getting a lot of layouts I don't normally get when I've played this game. Not a single other extra item? Okay. That's super sick. Take advantage and attack. I forget the order for him, so we're just gonna go default order. Oh! Or Moonless could just be literally like the Chad. And just get a good headshot immediately. Moonless is so awesome, you know? Oh, Moonless is so awesome. Look at Moon. Oh, I could just miss. That's awesome. You know, there's a world where I didn't miss that, and he was blinded, and he didn't attack me. There's a world where that happened, you know. It wasn't today, but it could have happened. Look at that. Look, awesome. That's so sick nasty, bro. Wow, Moonless is so smart. Look at that. Attacking the tongue. Moonless knows. Moonless is so next level intelligent. Like, thanks, Moonless. Why are you literally, like, cooler than everyone? This boss doesn't drop an item for infections. No, this boss drops the salmon snake's soul, which makes it so that you can't lose limbs. Moonless seems to really know where to attack all the different enemies. It's kind of sick. She's so driven, you know? I wish I was like her, for real, for real. I think this is a good soul stone to get, so is the White Angel Soul. White Angel Soul's my favorite though, because then you just get a double attack, and like, that's kind of awesome. And Mega Pog. But this does mean that as long as the arse doesn't die, now I can carry this and never lose any of my limbs, and then she doesn't have to lose another arm. Actually, she can keep the pinecone pig. I like getting free items. Shit. I don't know where he is in this, though. That's gonna suck. Oh, this is a dead end. This is such a good... This is so good. This is so awesome. Oh. Normally I would just easily leave because I know where the exit is. I bet he's gonna be right in the front, isn't he? It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, he's right in the front. Super sick. Go away. No, don't follow me. That's so super mega sick, bro. There he is, there he is, there he is. Get him. Green herb! Let's go! Okay, sick. Kill! And then we want to get rid of the leg. And we want to get rid of... I forget which leg it is. Is it the right leg or the left leg? And then one of the arms. I think it's the upper leg. And then one of these does, like... Oh, she knows! She knows which leg! Oh, Moonless is so smart, guys. Shit. Ooh. Okay. But at least we got rid of the leg that does hurting. Moonless is so next level smart and intelligent and basically better than the whole team. He is! Well, these are, sort of. The Yellow King in the second game, though, is more based on it. What if I got a soul stone from this one? Shit, I did it on the wrong one. I meant to get a soul stone. Oh! That's awesome. Okay, it's fine. I make mistakes sometimes, and that's okay. I'm okay with making mistakes sometimes. I'll find another one. There's a lot of inspirations. If only I had a save. The arse! I just got... The arse. You piss me off. I just got your fucking green herb. You hate me. Guys, she... Oh, fuck my dick! Fuck my dick, fuck my dick, fuck my dick! Oh my god, oh my god! Holy jeez. That was so scary. He was so close to me. A quill! I have a quill! I have a quill! I can use the empty scroll! I have a quill! Hi, Yana! Welcome! Hi, young pups! Welcome, welcome! Kijo! Hi! Hi, everyone! Welcome! How are you? Welcome, Raiders! How are your streams? What are you guys doing today? How were your streams, my pretty ladies? Crash Bandicoot. Oh, that's crazy. I haven't heard anyone playing that game in years. I hope you guys had fun with that. Guys, also, Raiders, if you are not okay with, like, kind of, I guess, graphic materials, this game is, like, I mean, it's not graphic because I have censor mod on, but also if you don't like the type of thing, then this, you don't have to watch this. This might not be for— Oh! Me when I say it's graphic and I censor it and then I enter the room and they're full on doing something and I get kicked out of the room because they're doing something that needs to be censored. Hi, Anna. Welcome. Hi, Yane. What? Oh my god, it's just nothing. Oh my god, it's super PG in this room. But thank you for the raids, both of you. If you need to take care of yourself after your streams, please make sure you do so. And thank you for sharing communities with me. Ooh, eh. If you don't know who I am, my name is Tor Cocoon from Silververse Productions, First Generation Infinium. Crystal Diamond YouTuber who likes yapping and Yuri and fanfiction. And today we're playing Fear and Hunger. And I've yeah, it's censored though, so it's okay. Funger is such a funny way to abbreviate Fear and Hunger. Really? That's what everyone I think in the Funger community calls it, you know? I don't know why they do it like that though. They're just fungering around. Fee fi fo fum. Have to head out but have fun. Thank you! Thank you! Have a good night! I'm glad they do, you know? It's a long title. Water vial. See, the thing is, I could get the white angel soul now, but the problem is, I just don't have a person to carry it. So I'm gonna get the other thing anyway. So it's kind of hard to decide what I want now. I mean, I guess I could get phase step, because I have the empty scroll and I have the, I have both the empty scroll and I have the other thing. But it's kind of hard to pick what I want to wear, or what I want to get now. We gotta get, though, I have to put on the stone crown, because I'm about to steal them. You see, I have to wear this crown now, because I'm gonna steal the cube of the deaths from them. Hunger! Not my dog! Oh, you're fine. I looked at her hunger bar, and she's literally fine. She doesn't need anything right now. She's hungry, I'm hungry. Pipe. Don't look at what— Moonless! They're doing something! You can't just pee! She does not care what they're doing right now. She's going to pee anyway. She's starving. Wow, I love getting nothing from all these different chests. Hi! Hi, Joe! Welcome! Hi, Joe! Oh my god, I can't see anything! Okay. We have to go steal their cube, so I have to be wearing my little crown. Hi, Joe, thank you! If you got the gift of membership from jail, please make sure to thank them. Iron arrow. Torch. I'm wearing a crown, right? I put it on, I'm not like, you know. Okay. Just rechecking. Just rechecking. I did it. I'm taking it. It's mine now. And I'm wearing the crown, so you don't think it's weird that I took it, because you think I'm super cool. Yeah, all they ever do is rush on their huts. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Okay. Now I have to go even deeper into the depths. Hope I don't die along the way, because I really need to get to the town of Mahavra so that I can save my flippin' game. Moonless? I swear to God. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna beat the sewing granny with, like, my current team, but I'm gonna do it. I've never done it with just me, but I'm gonna do it. You know? I'm gonna do it. I think I'm really cool and it's gonna happen. Yep. Okay, wait. I should go down first before I take off this crown. Climb down. Yeah, I'm a real gamer. Just like when I totally was able to run away from all of those other guys. And I'm sure people who are really good at Funger and remember all of the different attack stats are laughing at me because I have, like, all of the blue vials. Have a good dinner! Have a good rest of your night, Yenna. Look at all of them. They're wearing their wolf masks, too. Kind of crazy. Look at this! Look at how much it's being censored. Unsay so. They're eating each other, by the way. It's cannibalism. It's not something else. Just so you know, it's cannibalism. Consensual cannibalism at that. Okay, fine, Moonless. Let me give you some rotten meat. I concede. The Stalkron stays on during. I guess so, huh? What if I want something? Why are they not giving me things? Fuck! Fucking hell. Why does it always have to keep following me? I'm busy, bro. I'm busy. There's the sword that I could have. If I just had the passages of Mahavra. That could be mine, you know. Oh my god, no, not a ghost. Ghost the what? Fuck! Ghost dog. Oh my god! I forgot this sword is wrong! I gotta run, I gotta run. I forgot this sword is not cursed anymore. Don't fucking look at me. I'm so loser core. I can't believe— oh my god! I'm so loser core for forgetting that. I already purified the sword. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Please. Oh my god. Get out of here. Just follow me down here. Oh, you're fucking stuck in the hallway? Okay. This sucks ass. Fine. Jeez, Louise. You want me so badly, I need to kill you, huh? Can one of you get out of my way? Cursed sword moment, you know? Fucking dicks. I gotta run. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Look, they aged him! They aged him so much, he's so fucking old now! He is so old, they aged him! Look at him, he's decrepit! He's decrepit, they aged him! They made him into a hag! He's so hagcore now. They hagified him. Okay, we have to be careful and lucky now. If I'm lucky, I'm gonna open this. And we're gonna open this door, guys. Watch this. Oh, okay. There we go. Let's go. I'm gonna get this book. Yes. Oh, he's fucking got the flower version of him is here. Can you turn around? Go, turn around. Turn around, bro. Or walk past me. Either or. I'm gonna walk past you now. Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. Okay, just gotta go this way. Just gotta make it past. Moonless! I'm busy! I'm busy, bro. Fuck my dick! Fuck my dick! Okay, we have to run. I don't want it to get mind control on me. Moonless, run! Run, Moonless, run! Run! I'm gonna open the doors! Holy jeez. Look at all these fucking bear traps. They really want to kill me. Okay. They really want my limbs, bro. They want my limbs so bad. Oh shit, my dick. Fuck you. Sorry. I don't want to die here. Fucking bitch. Forget what I need to cure poison. Is it worm juice? How to cure poison? 'Cause ideally I want to save once I get into Mahavra. White vial or mix of red and green herbs. So a white vial is the only way. Okay, that's awesome. I don't need this book. Can I go back? Do I have a white vial? There we go. I should be fine. I have enough stuff to heal. I just need enough. Come here. I can't fucking see. You suck ass. I hate you. You fucking suck. You fucking suck. You fucking suck. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, you're gonna poison my dog. Oh, la-dee-da, bitch. You're gonna poison my dog? You got a fucking issue? What's wrong with him? Poisoning the dog. Poison me! Poison me! What type of heartless bitch do you have to be to poison the dog and not me? Shit. Run. Shit. Get out. Get out! Oh, Moonless, don't worry. We'll find a white vial for you. Cute lady. My baby. He poisoned my baby. Okay, and now we just have to get to the cube. Area. So I can change the time of day to the present. Where the fuck is it? There it is. I like that I like keep looking closer to my screen as if that's gonna literally do anything. Okay. Now we can finally use the book. Because you know when you can die in this game before you defeat Skin Granny and then everything is fucking dead. And that would suck ass. Now we can just see if we can find a white vial for you, Moonless. Look at all these boxes we haven't searched yet. I was thinking, like, movies where they, like, kill the dog. I'm like, you are actually the worst. You are actually the worst. The only time I've killed Moonless is when she, when I know that I can't feed her anymore, and then, then she needs to go, because she's... It's just like, there's nothing left. And then she loses all her paws, and you're like, I think you just need to go. Stick. Bear trap. I do think it's kind of cool that the pinecone pig is stuck to me, even though I'm pretty sure that I'm not carrying it. One movie dog life is like 1,000 regular people lives. It's actually true. I love dog movies too. I think they're very heartfelt and cute. It always made me sad when I watch movies like that. Or like there's one that's called like Racing in the Rain. That one is really, really dramatic. I'm praying that like there's a lot of boxes here, so we've got to find a white vial, you know? There's gotta be be like a singular white vial in this village. Certainly a lot of worm juice. Certainly a lot of alcohol. They're really giving me a bunch of alcohol like I'm some sort of mind user in this run when I'm not using any magic. You're hungry? You know what? Because you're poisoned, I'm gonna give you food. Tobacco. You know, maybe if I give the dog tobacco, she'll heal. Surely the tobacco will get rid of the poison in my dog. What's that other game? I don't remember what this game is because I never played it, but I watched someone play it a long time ago, like back in like the times where before I streamed anything, and there was a guy playing this game where it was like there's a dog in it, and it's like he has trauma and he has this dog that's like a German Shepherd, I think, and there's a mystery and a cave with like stuff like that. And I don't remember what this game is called, but it's 3D and I could never play it. He falls down the side of a hill and he has some sort of trauma, I think. But I don't remember what this game is. How do you casually play this game? You play it where you go in the beginning to the debug spot and get like 90 blue vials, and then you don't care about whether you die, but also kind of care about whether you die? Wow, it's so fucking dark in here. This is the child-friendly mode. I have the, this is the child-friendly mode. I have all of the, everything is censored. And I'm playing low risk, pretty casual. You know, I'm only going for D endings. That's like the easiest ending you can get in this game. I was able to save my, what do you call book? My enlightenment book until I was in Mahavra already, so all the risk is done. I just gotta beat Skin Granny, then I can just keep spam saving at this fucking bed. Pretty awesome, because I'm only playing on Terran Starvation. I'm not playing at, not playing in the hard mode. And other than Skin Granny, each of the last bosses for a D ending they all have like tricks to them. One of them is a lot harder than the others, but they all have tricks to them technically. I'm only playing with only Ragnarvalder right now, plus Moonless. Kind of feels like I'm playing in kind of makes this feel like I'm playing in hard mode trying to get the Ragnarvalder S ending, because like otherwise, like, what am I doing? Where am I going? Where's the freaking brothel? I forget where the brothel is. Where's the brothel? Where's the flippin' brothel? I need the brothel. You guys are gonna hear all the spooky sounds of brothel sounds. Fuck. This music's so fucking scary, I hate it. The brothel. Am I going the wrong way? I must be. Where's the brothel? Is it this door? Is this the brothel? I thought it looked different. I haven't played this one though. Well, I don't really watch videos on Funger 1 anymore. I watch mostly videos on Funger 2. I'm obviously a fan of one of them over the other. Oh, thanks for trying to follow me. Ooh. I'm trying to find a brothel. Don't bother me. There it is. Chicken wings? I would hope so. There's the brothel. There'd be extra sounds if I didn't have the sensor mod on. This is an old brothel, though. I don't even know they have wings back then. I like that this is like basically some of the only backstory you get for the main characters unless you like talk to other people, and sometimes you don't even get more than that. Not even a lot. Oh my god, her butt is on the screen. Can I take something from next to you, please? Thanks, guys. Have fun. Keep doing whatever you're doing, I guess. Have fun doing that. I'm busy. Have fun doing that. Me and my dog gotta get out of here, you know? Me and my dog, we got to get out of here. Okay, now I have to go. And get back. And go up. Don't look at me, I'm just busy trying to leave this village so I can watch my family die. Let me just please get out of this village so that I can go watch my family get murdered by a man on a patriarchal mission. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Look, his family and friends are all dead, but he's gonna find out more than that is dead soon. Okay, we get it. The Knights of the Midnight Sun. We get it. They want the cube. I know. We go. And he is dead. Look, it's me. I'm looking at myself. How trippy. Okay, we have to walk the right direction. Can I move? Thank you. We have to move before the dogs come at us. We gotta follow the blood trail. It's gonna lead back to our house, but if we don't walk fast enough, the dogs come and they try to kill you. It's unfortunate. I've done it before when I forgot how to get to this house. But genuinely— oh, they're coming! All you have to do is follow the blood. Okay, can I please? He's freaking losing it. This can't be. Unforgivable. I agree. We all hate Ligard. We hate Ligard in this house. Okay, guys. What if I beat the skin granny? What if I beat the skin granny? Just asking for a friend? What if I beat the skin granny in one try and I don't have to do the skin? What if I did it? How confident are you that I can beat the skin granny without having to redo this? How confident? How good do you think I am at this game? You believe? She has no money. She just makes it so I can get where I want to go in this game. That would be so sick. Okay, let's go. If I just win. I would love if I just won. Can you believe if I just won? That'd be so awesome. Thanks, Buddhas. Nice miss. It's okay. Don't worry, I got you. Ooh, moodless. Oh, sick! That was awesome. Don't worry. That's why we have the save. That was so sick, nasty, Moonless. Moonless, that was so sick, nasty. Yeah, I know, right? Why did I only have one body for that fight? Kinda seems like stupid. Why didn't I have a meat shield? Can't believe I have to do all this walking again. You know how cool it would be if I had dash right now? How much time it would save if I had dash right now? If I was just like moving faster than this and I could just speed walk to the skin granny. Speed walk everywhere. It's like the one downside to Funger 1. Do you have 1 HP for that one body? Oh, 1 HP? I shouldn't have had. Didn't I have like full health? Blue herb. Blue vial. There's a world where this next time I don't get immediately critical / killed. There's a world of that. It was 1 HP when I went in? How? I have 100%. Let's try that again and see what happens. I wish I could speed. Is that a hunger mechanic? It shouldn't be. I fed myself before the fight so I wouldn't be hungry. Am I gonna... Let me check something before we do this again. Is this from one of the mods I have installed? Is there a fucking glitch in one of the mods I installed? Oh, that's so sick. Okay, let's try this again. I haven't eaten this whole game, so maybe the mod that I installed for the multiplayer, or one of the other ones I had to install in order to have the multiplayer, just doesn't want me to eat. I mean, I've never died. I've never hungered. A glitch? I love glitches. That's okay. As long as I can walk through doors, that's all that I really need. Think of it this way, it could be like in Lemmy's one where I got entirely locked out of even trying to play the game because we got locked out from the mod. This is better than that, so I'll take it. I take what I can get. What is that? What is it? Take what I can get. What is that from? Ooh, music. I'll take what I can get, cause it's too hard for a spark. And I sickly see guys, cause they say I like my eyes, but I'll only ever see them in the dark. I'm sick of writing, making diary entries. Gotta get in my head. I'll never be 16 again. I'm waiting to live, still waiting to love. Okay, that is Dodie. Figured it out. That's Wen from Dodie Clark. I'm so smart. I can't sit comfortably because I always sit on my right foot, but my right foot is swollen. LOL. Isn't that crazy? I'm like, never really thought about it. But it's so uncomfortable not sitting on my right foot because I normally sit on it. Yeah, I love Fizz. Fizz is such a good band. I wish they had actual, like, full karaoke, like, tracks for those songs. You know what I'm gonna make after stream? I'm gonna make... I think I'm gonna make, what do you call a type of shrimp? It's like, the shrimp where it's not garlic shrimp. What's that other one called? I really like it. It's a pretty easy dish to make, even though I think at the restaurants it costs more. It's like a butter, vinegary, garlic type of shrimp. What is it called? My roommate was the one who found the recipe, but then nowadays I make that instead of garlic shrimp because it tastes better than garlic shrimp. Ooh, shrimp, shrimp dishes, Wait, 1 second. I'm just gonna ruin my night if I can't think of this. Shrimp dishes with garlic. It's like it's Italian. Shrimp scampi. Is that it? Shrimp scampi? it that? I think it is. It's like a garlic butter shrimp scampi. Very good. Honestly, considering making a pound of bacon for dinner, what would you have as your side? I'm thinking my side is gonna be arugula for my dinner tonight. I was thinking of making rice, but I think I'm lazy and I'm just gonna have a salad. Water? Wait, that's crazy. Not as in like it's crazy, but that's crazy because that's so only one texture. I'm like, that's crazy. That's only one texture. How will you get through? I'm really out here like, that's not enough texture. The water doesn't count. The water washes down the food taste. How will you do it? Just the bacon? What is your secondary texture? Where's your side? I'll turn the water into bacon. I can get the transmutation spell. Pretty easy to eat it all quick enough and not get to have taste fatigue. I guess so, huh? I mean, I like bacon. I agree. It's good. It's very tasty. I just can't conceptualize it. Every time I eat, I'm like, I need to have the main taste and the side taste, and they need to normally feel different in my mouth. Like, even if I have like just let's say I'm just eating the shrimp, right? I'm still gonna have it if I need something else, so I'm gonna be like, okay, maybe I'll add like kimchi or something. You think of rice as a main dish or a side dish? I think of it as a side dish. Even if I eat it as the main thing I'm eating, and the side, like the main dish to me is ume, if I get ume, and then I have the ume with the rice, or even if I have like rice with natto, I think of the natto as the main and the rice as a side, even if there is more rice in the meal than there is of the natto. The only time I think of rice as a main is if it's like it's like a part of what makes it the dish, you know, like like if I'm having like onigiri, then yeah, like the rice is the main, you know. Fried rice can be a main dish. I've never had fried rice and thought of it as a main dish. Whenever I have fried rice, it is a side to something else I'm eating. It's the same with like if I get like what do you call, like if I'm getting what do you call it, like if I have that, or maybe I'll have like beef broccoli as the main, or I'll get like some sort of chicken, like orange chicken, black pepper chicken, you know. Even if I get like what's the, oh I forget, lo mein. Like if I get lo mein, I still think of lo mein as a side, because there's always like something else I'm eating. But it's weird because in my head I'm like, salad can be a main or a side, but if it's like rice or some sort of pasta noodle, unless it's like a specifically a pasta, I'm like, that's a side. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why. But I do like shrimp fried rice. Personal favorite is the shrimp because then I can eat it. I like it when the skin is on, so I can have the crunchy. Maybe I should get the arms. Ooh, dill cheese curd sounds really good. Wow, please don't kill me. Wow, please don't kill me. Wow, please don't kill me and my dog. Please don't do it. Oh my god, don't kill my dog. Oh my gosh, don't kill my dog. Oh, she's gonna die. Oh, my dog's gonna die, guys. Guys. Oh, Moonless. I don't have time to heal you, Moonless. Oh, Moonless. It's so over for you. Oh, Moonless. First time playing? No, it's not. I just normally am not alone. Oh, Moonless. You're really gonna die in this battle. I'm so sorry. Because I was not gonna survive more critical slashes. Okay, we're gonna figure out how to do this. We're gonna have to hope. Oh! Or I could miss! Like a fucking loser! That's fine. Or I could just fucking miss like a loser. That's so sick nasty. Okay, let's try that. Let's try using Black Orb instead. It was a lost one anyways. You know, it would be cool if Moonless didn't die when I was trying to beat the Skin Granny. That'd be kind of sick, nasty, awesome, amazing. I like the hair on the top of your head. Thank you, D. Thank you. Thank you. I really like crystal hair. I think it's awesome. I keep telling myself, how easier would it be with the Aris? Well, it'd be a lot easier because she could heal. Like, and Skin Granny would have more people to attack. So the thing is, if there's more people to attack, that means more likely you'll last past one thing, so one of you can heal, while the other two are attacking, meaning just me or Moonless, because I would use her as the healer. Because I'm the one that has the, I'm the one that has the sword. The thing is, I don't have to use like a wish though for something like Black Orb. So we can see if Black Orb will help. Like maybe it'll get rid of the limbs faster. Don't fucking look at me, bro! Because like, what's it called? Black Orb hits 3 times. But sometimes the amount of damage can be less. But there's 3 chances to hit. So if I can hit, that'd be awesome. Because then maybe we'll kill. And that would be so sick nasty. Can you please leave me the fuck alone? I like hurting better. Hurting is good, but I don't have hurting. I had a scroll of the dark arts. But I also don't think it'd be worth it to do hurting on the Skin Granny. Isn't it not enough damage? Or is that in the second game? Where hurting is like not as good as it was. I don't normally play a magic user either. I normally play like a weapons user. I like Abella the most because I like that she can make her fucking gigantic chainsaw thing. I think it's the coolest thing ever. But I also think Abella is hot, so I'm also biased, but also I think I'm right. But also, I think I'm right. Even though it's technically a bias, I think I'm fucking right. Like, if you guys have ever seen Abella, if you look at her outfit, I think she's so hot. She is tall. She is athletic. She is arm muscles. She is smart. Poison skin granny? I don't think I have a poison dart. Do I have a throwing dart? Also, wouldn't it be better to save the poison dart for, what's his name? Oh, what's his name? Big Brain Man? She is also a redhead. That is awesome. Oh my god, I went to the wrong one! I'll just jump. I'll just jump. Though I guess you can just flake him out. But he dies quicker if you have poison dart. Especially since I don't have anyone else to attack him. Ooh. Have you ever heard the moon cry? Have you ever heard the wind cry from the something moon? Do I think Funger would be perfect if it had Yuri in it? Yes. Every game would be more perfect if every game would be made exponentially better if there was Yuri in it. It's just a part of, like, you know, the well-known facts of life. If there was Yuri in it, every game would be better than it was before the Yuri was added. Did you leave the Ars to die? The Ars died because she got got infected, and I didn't have a green herb, and then she died. So unfortunately, she died, even though she was on my team, because she got infected and there was no herbs, and then she just died. And then the unfortunate thing happens where they die. That's true. I forgot to feed her right before I entered the next room, and it was the last room. And I got a green herb at the last second, and then I forgot to feed it to her because I forgot that she was gonna die. I'm not gonna cut off her bone saw arm because she only had one arm. Then she'd just be worthless because she would have no magic and no arms. She only had one arm at that point. And it'd be like, what's the point? Okay, mines are good. I forgot what I'm doing it. I'm looking for this. There is one throwing dart. I guess we could use it on this. And see if it helps. What if I did extra damage on this one? Ugh, God. Oh, Moonless. Oh, God. Oh, Moonless. Holy crap. You've done such a good job, Moonless. What if she only attacked me? Don't attack my dog anymore. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Okay, now we depend on luck. Oh my God, there's no luck in this game. That's so sick. Oh, that was so cool. Awesome! That's just how RNG works, I guess. if I throw the poison dart, I can't get rid of the leg in the first round. The leg is the insta-kill. So we just have to be hopeful. It's probably just gonna go like that, where we're gonna have her attack both of us. I'm gonna throw the poison dart, so she's gonna kill Moonless. And then I'm gonna start healing, and then she's gonna attack me, and then if she doesn't hurt me too much, then I can kill her leg, and then if I kill her leg, then she can't insta-kill me, and then I'm gonna have to heal again, and then we're gonna have to basically wait out her attacks until she dies from the poison. And that'll be sick. And some people call that being a coward, and I call that I have no one else to help me, and I'm a loser. Awesome. Sick nasty, sick nasty, sick nasty. I love this game. This game is awesome. I have no problems with this game. Okay. Book. Ale. Tear the cloth, rest. Sherlock Holmes funny. It would be great if the moves that I planned worked, and I did, you know. So far, they're just me imagining it working out in a good scenario. So true! Simply get better at the RNG so she misses all my attacks. So true! Real. Real and true. And then if it gets really bad, then maybe I'll consider using my empty scroll to get, like, I don't know, a white angel soul. I mean, if I really felt like it, technically there's like a debug spot in the I forget his name, the blood guy. There's technically a debug spot in his area where you can get like endless empty scrolls too. But I don't really want to do that. In theory, I could do that. I don't really want to do that. But I could if I got released unlocked. I could go to the Tormented Ones area and then step on the debug tile and then get like endless empty scrolls and the girl. And then I could have the girl be my meat shield and I could get whatever I want. Yeah, the Tormented one. It's like right at the precipice of his like her thing, his like entrance. You can get empty scrolls and the girl, so you can get the A ending if you so feel like it at that point. Does the Samusek Smell work on her debuff? I don't know if it does, but I mean I can't lose any limbs because I have the Samusek Soul on, so I can't get any of my limbs cut off anyway. But I don't know all the tricks to this one because I've played Termina more. I just like that I can be a Bella because she's so hot. I also like Marina because I think Marina's really cute and she's very pretty and she's just a cute baby. Cute traumatized baby. And also I like the different books and stuff in the second game more. I like the different god books. I think that's a really fun concept. Funging it, I know, right? Also, I like the world a little better. I'm not into high fantasy, weirdly enough. That's why I've actually never watched Lord of the Rings. You know, I told Senbei that I've never watched Lord of the Rings, and he got really, really confused. He was like, Toka, everyone's seen Lord of the Rings. I was like, well, not fucking me, obviously. Well, in fact, I have not, because I tried to watch it, and there was all these high fantasy people faluting as high fantasy people, and I got bored. So I didn't watch it, and I did not care to finish it. It was so long, too. I found it so boring. I'm such a, I'm so cursed with, like, what you call. I'm so cursed with the Gen Z like brain rot where I'm like, this movie's so long. Like unless it's a musical, I'm like, this movie is so long. Isn't this area from a mod? No, this is not an area from a mod. This is the dream world where you get to fight the skin granny so that you can get the blessing from the small girl's mother, who's a god, one of the new gods. The director's cuts of the movies are really long. Extended movie watch alone. I'm not watching Lord of the Rings. I'm also not watching Star Trek or Star Wars. Never watched any of them except for some of Star Trek. I watched the one that Spock's like the main character, but I didn't really watch it. It was dinner. My mom loves Star Trek, and she loves the guy who acts as Spock in the new versions of it. And so she made me watch it at dinner once, but like I did not pay attention. I was busy eating, and then after that I pulled out my DS. Cause she was like a big Trekkie growing up, but then when I got older, when she got older, she like cared a little bit less about it. But I've had a lot of friends try to get me to watch Lord of the Rings at different times. What are you, a demon, a succubus? I'm a daimon, and you're gonna be like, that sounds like a demon. It's not. A daimon, spelled D-A-I-M-O-N, is a mythological creature from Greek lore, which is representative of something similar to a muse or a guiding spirit. Okay, this time it's gonna happen sometime. Maybe this time I'll win. Everybody loves a winner. She's also I wish. What if I had a cool toggle where I could become a wolf girl? That'd be awesome. What if I get crit? I don't get a crit. That's awesome. So sick. That's right, Moonless. Get her. Okay. Throwing dart at the torso. Let's get lucky. Oh my god. Get lucky. Ooh. 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 Oh god. Oh! So cool. That's sick, bro. Oh my god. At least the leg is gone. Holy crap! Please give me luck. Huh! Just barely. Jeez Louise. Guys, you know, thank gosh we picked up all of those extra coins. Fuck my dick! Anyway. Smiles. Anyway, smiles. Is this possible? Yeah, if you're lucky. I have to be pretty lucky. But it's possible. I mean, if you play this without, like, your Book of Enlightenment. If you play this without that, and you were in an S run, you would die and then go back to the beginning. Because in the S run, you're not allowed to have any followers. And, you wouldn't have as many heals as I have, because I went unstepped on a, debug spot. So if I wanted to do the actual S run, I would in fact have to beat her by myself on hard mode as him and just be, I guess, fucking lucky. I think you need a third body to tank some hits. That's normally how I play this game. This is true. That's normally how I do it. That is normally how I play it. You don't have dash? Yeah, I tried to get dash, and it didn't happen. And I don't know what happened, because I picked the right answers in the beginning. But, you know, I feel like I've kind of fucked around a lot with this game by installing the multiplayer mod, and I'm sure I broke something, so it's fine. You know, it could be worse. So, yeah. It could be worse, so it's fine. But if this doesn't work, I'm gonna go to see if I can step on that debug tile. Use my empty scroll on the blood golem spell? I mean, I could. Oh my god, can you imagine? Oh lord, teach blood golem. I've never asked for blood golem. But also, I don't have a second party member, so it's not like I need an extra white angel soul. I normally ask for a white angel soul. So I have 2 of them. Isn't everyone in your party, well, if there's 2 of you, can do 2 attacks per turn. And that is so awesome. Also, if I don't have a second party member, it doesn't fucking matter! I love this game. It's so awesome. I love this game, it's so awesome! I hope all my viewers play this game. This game is super awesome. I'm sure you'll like it if you play it, I say. And you shouldn't play it like me, don't be a baby. Play it for real, for real. Even though I play it like a baby. I've watched hours-long videos on this and Funger 2. Me too! I love Funger 2 videos. They're really, really fun. I like especially lore videos. Oh, I love sitting through cutscenes. It's so cool. Ugh. First time I played this game, I played it with the A run. And I was getting really, really annoyed. So I asked my friend who knows how to play Funger, and then she was like, let's get you to a debug spot, and she taught me face step, and that was awesome because I kept dying trying to walk down the area where the girl is, like to go drop her off. And that's where there's these boulders that just like roll at you, and I was kind of losing my fucking mind because I couldn't dodge them because my reaction time is really horrible, sick, and so I kept getting crushed to death by a boulder, and I just couldn't play the game. So she helped me by teaching me where the debug spot was. Gaming issue? Yeah, you know, it's a me issue. I'm just really bad at video games, but that's okay. I am living proof that you don't have to be good at video games in order to enjoy them, even if they're considered masochist games like this. Though normally it's not this hard for me to win because I have a second team member, and so I don't die to the skin granny, and then I can start save scumming, and then I can keep doing the game. That's okay. We're in too deep, guys. We're in so deep. Ooh, we're in so deep. I can't restart this run. I'm not restarting this stupid fucking run. We're just gonna go steal the girl to be a meat shield, and maybe instead of teaching myself Dark Orb, I'll teach her Dark Orb or something, you know? Maybe I'll get Blood Golem too. I'll have endless empty scrolls. I'll have 2 meat shields plus a dog. Be awesome. best way to play Funger is by cheating. Personal opinion. Unless you're so poggers for that. You are so poggers when you attack her leg. We're so pog, Moonless. I can't believe you have to die. Moonless! Moonless! Oh my god, Moonless! Moonless! Holy shit. Okay, but like, what if I get rid of one of her arms? No, but her leg is still there. But like, what if I get rid of one of her arms? The leg attacks me the next round, but then I don't die because I live, and then I heal the next turn. Then I only have 3 critical slashes I have to deal with every time, so I'm not gonna die. Okay. Watch that work. Watch this strategy work, okay? I forget which arm does what, but I think they all do critical slash. So what if we hit the one on top of her head? Okay, don't kill me this time. Just give me a chance. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna be fine. Watch me get heads, okay? Heads. Okay. Light blue vial. Just don't kill me. Oh my god, just don't fucking kill me. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh. Okay, okay. This is why I have 80 something light blue vials. It's fine. Oh my god. Fuck! That's crazy. That's life. Let's go look for a friend. Ah! Excuse me, I didn't ask to run into you. Excuse me. Oh my god, Moonless. You can't just cut off people's heads like that. Moonless, that was crazy work, girl. Instant headbutt. Could you do that to the granny and kill her instantly for me? Thank you. Ooh. Stairs. So freaking awesome. I guess I do need a meat shield, huh? So cool. It's making me think of and put your pom-poms up. Da, 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 da. I don't know the lyrics to that. It's from We Are the Tigers, the musical. It's this one, but shut up and cheer, shut up and cheer. Da, 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 da. I got my something on. Did I get another? What does he sell again? Sell magical artifacts. Ew. If I got something good. 2 light blue vials. It's not like I have 83 of those or more. I can get so many pinecone pigs. I found so many pinecone pigs. Another throwing dart! Oh my god, yippee! Wahoo! Means I can use one on the big head if I don't die this time. Yippee! Wahoo! Wait, I thought it was here. Oops. Ha 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 ha, loser. Oh. Ha ha ha. Okay. Now all I have to do is go and stand in a certain area. I always think it's funny that I got into this game because I don't really think it's anything like what I would normally enjoy. Well, I guess I like to watch horror movies. What's her name? Eden Carlisle, who's I've been watching a lot of her videos recently. She watches horror movies so that I don't have to, and then she tells me the plots of them, and it brings me immense joy because then I don't have to watch any of the horror movies, but I can hear about what happens in them because I'm nosy and I want to know. This is the wrong fucking building. Anyway, don't look at me. I really walked into the wrong fucking building! It's fine. I just simply forgot what I was doing. It's okay. Where am I? I fucking hate this area. It's so gigantic, monster huge, and I always forget where I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, I know. I never want to know. I never want to watch the horror movie myself because I am baby and I'm scared. But I love knowing. Brings immense joy to know. She's really great though. Oh, another quill. See? Awesome. Another bottle of whiskey. If only I had one of those right now. All I have is bad beer. But that's okay. It's... Well, I was about to say it's better for you, but it's really not. I think they're equally as bad. There's my white angel soul. I'm going to get you later, and you're going to be my soul, and I'm going to have you in a gem, and you're going to make me attack twice, and it'll be awesome. Once it's mine, it will be awesome. Okay, finally. Now we can go stand on the debug tile. I don't remember which one it is. It's one of this area. It's like, is it right here? There it is. Did I get everything? No, I have to stand there more. A torch, please. Here we go. A torch, please. There's the girl. Following me around my new meat shield. And then... And here are my 43 quills! And my 43 empty scrolls! Let me pull up the wiki! Time to cheat my way into the win! So fucking funny. Okay. Empty scroll. Oh Lord, help! Oh Lord, help me! Okay. This is so funny. Okay. I'd really like to know blood golem. Okay. I'm gonna use one of my empty scrolls. Well, first I want to get an empty scroll. That's gonna be... I want a, since I have 43 of them, can I please get... I want 2 books of enlightenment. Oh Lord. So then I can save before and I can save after. So funny. Okay. Oh. Lord. Give. Fuck my dick. Sorry. Oh Lord, give. Enlightenment. That's how you spell the word. Thanks, Almir. Okay, let's get another one. Okay. So awesome. Oh. Oh Lord. Give help. Okay, and then we also want Blood Golem. Oh, I have to save first. Sorry, I'm saving first. I forgot what I was doing. Okay, now we do Blood Golem. Books. Thanks. Give, donate. So true. Oh Lord, give, donate. So funny. Oh Lord, give money. Oh Lord, okay. Give. Oh, teach. It's teach. I can't go back. It's fine. You know what I want? You know, I can't go back. You know, what else do I want that's a give? What else can I have that I want? What's the name of that? What's the name of that sword that I like? It's like blue. Blue. Give 6, 7. Blue sin. Blue sin. It's not. Is that not one of these? Can I not ask for that? I forget. Fine. I'll take. Can you give me? Can I have? Can Toka have? Can you just give me the white angel soul ahead of time? White angel. I wish you could just like delete. Thanks for that. Okay, now we can have it teach. Oh, if only I could also just press space. Oh Lord. Teach. Teach, right? Is it teach or learn? I forget. Teach. Teach! Teach Blood Golem. Blood. Golem. Oh, sick. You know what I also want? Could you also please, could you... Since we're already here, could you teach me something else too? Oops, wrong. What was the word that I want? It is. I would like it if you could teach me. Yes, I'd like that. Yes, please. Yes. Sick. Now I do it again. Sorry, and now I do it again. Because I want to have one for the future. I'm going crazy with power right now. You've no idea. Enlightenment. So sick, nasty. Okay. So I can teach myself Black Orb whenever I want. You know, she needs to know something, because she's got nothing. So good to be something, but not nothing. That was something, but not nothing. That is literally a figure skating joke about based on Elia Malinen's performance. And I don't know why I keep making it, because no one knows what I'm talking about when I make that joke. Anyway. Now that we have this... Oh, my neck! If we want to, after we beat the Skin Granny and we beat all the other guys, we could actually, if we really felt like it, go back and fight for an A ending, because we have the girl and we have 43 empty scrolls. Well, sorry, we have 38 empty scrolls. That is literally more than enough if we really felt like it to go and get an A ending instead of a D ending. And if we injure the girl with 4,000 damage before she gets to area 2 or her phase 2 of her fight, we don't even have to fight the second half. The question is, will we have the girl after the granny? That's the hard part. What if we did? We have the blood golem, so we'll have 3 targets plus meat for her to attack. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Can you imagine if I still lose after having like 4 bodies for her to attack? That'd be embarrassing. I'd be really embarrassed. That would suck ass. It would happen to me though. I could see it happening. Stay away. Where? Oh, it's because I'm on the other part. I forgot. I forgot where I was. I forgot where I was. Oh, yeah. Time to eat. More like time to eat. I haven't eaten yet for dinner. Can't wait to make, I think the shrimp scampi that I'll make will be very tasty, and it doesn't take very long, which is the good part. I'm basically making it so that I basically am making it because... Oh my god! I'm such a bad dog owner. You know what I can ask for? Oh Lord, give white vial. Duh. Oh my god, hello? White vial! There you go, Moonless. Now you're not freaking poison anymore. I know, letting her suffer with all of those scrolls that I have? No one has to have poison anymore. No more poison for anyone. No more infection for anyone. Can't believe I let her sit like that for so long after I requested saves. Can't believe that I went to get to the debug spot. I really thought I was gonna do this run and I wasn't gonna have to use the second debug spot, and I only would have to use the first one. That is so funny. It's fine. I'm really good at this game, guys. That's why I know that there's debug spots and I don't totally use them all the time, because I'm so good at the game. I hope, though, that, like, how do you call— oh my god! One day I'm gonna be good enough at this game where I can play without the debug spots and I get an S ending. Because what if I was good enough at the game for that? Leave. Sorry, I need to save here because I don't feel like dying and doing that again. We're not walking back here, guys. We're saving before this. Okay, 1 second though. I'll be right back, okay? Stay here for 1 second. Toka-kun! Toka-kun! You know one of my favorite, or one of my things I'm excited to do soon, once I get some art back, is I want to animate new, transitions with some of the new cute art. Because I think it'll be really cute. I also really want to, one day when I have my 3D trackers on, I want to record some transparent things of me moving around so I can try to make some transitions with the 3D model. Because I got really inspired when I watched ERB's 3D concert where she had those like really funny transitions with like funny stuff happening on the screen. I thought those were really iconic. Now I wanted to make some for my stream. Because right now I have Tokaku Transition 1 and Tokaku Transition 2, and I just click on whichever one I feel like when I when I want to do the transitions. I just click on whichever one I feel like clicking on between when I change the thing. But like, what if I had 6 different variations of the transition? And then you just got a really random one. And every time I had to do something and I had to do a BRB screen, you just got whatever random one I clicked on. Whichever one I felt like. Because with 2, it's a little more not really random, you know? I mean, we used to have 3, and I used to actually have this thing. It was an OBS plugin that would actively pick 3 out of my folder and then play one randomly. But then when I got the new PC, it didn't come with the OBS thing that I had set up, and then I was lazy and I never fixed it because the first time I set it up, Senbei helped me set it up, and then I kept forgetting to ask him to sit and call with me and help me do it again because I could not do it. I was really stupid and I needed his help, so I didn't end up doing it. But this time, what if it's different? What if this time I just have like 6 of them and then I click a random one? Maybe more like 10. I feel like 10 is more random. Because they're pretty simple once you like set up the general vibe of it. It was just like our icons in the background. Okay. Let's go back. Okay, this time we're gonna beat her, okay? What if this time I actively beat her? Okay. Oh my god, Livida! Hi! Hi, Mina! Hi, everyone! Welcome! How was your stream? What were you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hi, raiders! Welcome in! A liminal raid. I feel it in my soul. Welcome! What were you guys doing today? If you don't know who I am, my name is To Kakun from Stellarverse Productions' first generation Infinium Crystal Diamond VTuber who likes singing, yapping, and Yuri and fanfiction. Today we're playing Fear and Hunger, so if you are squeamish to some sort of more adultish topics or darker themes, please don't be afraid to look away. But I hope that you guys all had a great stream with Mina, and Mina, thank you for the raid, thank you for sharing your community with me. But we are in the area right before the skin grinding fight, which is what we've been trying to do for the last like 30-something minutes. Prepping for a breast milk stream? What? Huh? Wait, what? What does that mean? What? What does that mean? Wait, can someone from Lemina's stream explain that? What does that mean? Is that like a thing in a game that I don't know about? Prepping for a breast milk stream. What's she streaming? Wait, I have to look at her channel. What the heck does that mean? Lemina Alteri. Still jorking it. Monster Mon Piece. And by it, let's just say it's my PS Vista. What? It's a game mechanic. Okay. Sick nasty. It's just a game mechanic. I was like, how would you do that? If that was a stream, like an actual stream, I was like, how would you actively do that? I thought... I mean, I guess, isn't there medications? I guess? But I feel like those are, you know, those are like prescribed. You know, those aren't like... You can just walk into the doctor and be like, I need my 2 lactates. Can I have medication? You know, like, I feel like you need to be prescribed that. Hi, just Tosh, welcome in. Yeah. That's true. It's not even about whether you can do it. I didn't even think about whether you get in trouble for it. I was thinking about whether it was possible physically. I was like, how would you physically do that? I mean, you don't even, in this room, you don't even get the experience of something like that because I have the sensor on for YouTube, so it doesn't even have the sounds. Because the sounds are kind of crazy. Is there a way to just get dash? I wish there was. Well, on YouTube, if it's educational, they just let that stuff fly. Yeah, do you think it's educational if someone decides to... If someone just decides to stream themselves doing that for, like, some reason? What makes it educational? When does it become educational? You know what I mean? You think? I think. Okay. It's gonna be fine this time, okay? It's gonna be fine. I don't know about live streams, but videos they exist. Ooh. Hi, Angel Soul, welcome! Oh my god. We're almost at her! We're almost at the skin granny, bro. You know what FNAF is? I do! I played the first FNAF on stream, and I've also watched, people play it, and, I know the story of it, but I have never done it first. Wait, can I just be taught dash? I thought dash was something you had to get from the beginning. Can I just learn dash? I've never used the scrolls to learn dash before, but I've also always had fucking dash. Ooh. I'll learn dash after this fight if we win. If we win! Ah! Ah! Unforgivable. Okay, watch me win, guys. This is what it's called being winner. I'm about to become winner. Okay! I'm about to become winner! Wait, where's my thing? Where's Blood Golem? What happened? I learned it! We all saw me learn it! Sick! Let's just attack her then. Ooh, nice high crit. Okay. What if I attack... Oh my god, my mouse is on the screen, so it's not letting me fucking choose what I want. What if I attack her leg and the girl throws the throwing dart? Or I could just fucking miss, bro. That is so chill. I'm so chill about that. That is so awesome. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, and she could only attack me if she really feels like it. What if I don't miss this time? Okay, and now you're gonna heal me, okay? Heal me. Okay, okay. again. And if I survive, it doesn't matter because in the end, we can still get a D ending. Okay, just don't attack the girl. Just attack me. Just oh, okay. Or oh, please don't attack the girl again. Just attack me twice, please. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. What if she heals herself, guys? Like, I have 74 more health. The critical slashes couldn't possibly attack, like, one of them is gonna probably go for Moonless. So, like, they can't possibly kill me. So, like, what if we do this? Okay, okay. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Okay. Attack me, attack me, attack me. Oh, her, it's fine, it's fine. Oh! Oh! Yes! Yes! Ah! Oh, beautiful! Oh, sick! Oh, beautiful. That was beautiful. Thank gosh. Let's go. I know only a minor amount of cheating. Let's just pretend I found the girl from the cage and then taught her black orb. Well, I did. I did that. That was normal. That's fine. Who cares that I was hanging out for dead life? You know, it's like fine. I mean, it's like how in Funger 2, it's pretty hard to beat the Bobbies unless you have, like, 2 people on your party. So that you can do the trick where you don't get hit by 2 stocks, you get hit by 1. You can take out 1 arm. Because they have 3 arms. Oh, sick nasty. And beautiful, beautiful forever. Okay. So much talking in this game. Yap, 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 yap. It's like watching one of my streams. Literally, it's like watching a Toka stream. Why are they yapping? Can we play the game, please? I agree. Thank you for the endless soul. Oh my god. Okay. Where's my green herb? Moonless. Because I don't want her to be hurt anymore because she's baby. Imagine playing for the lore. I mean, you can. I've played for the lore in the past, but I've played this game enough times where I don't really care about the lore anymore. I mean, I watch videos. That's the same thing as caring, right? It's just not worth it for me to read it. Okay. Let's save. Sick, nasty, awesome. Pog. Okay, let's go beat the smart guy. Oh wait, can I learn dash? That's a really good question that someone brought up, and then I didn't even look. Is dash is a skill that I can learn. Let's do that right now with my 20,000 empty scrolls. Because if I'm gonna cheat anyway, I might as well keep doing it. Oh, frickin' lord. Oh, lord. Oops. Gosh. Oh, beautiful! Oh my gosh, that's so amazing. Do I even have... Where's Blood Golem? Hey now. What happened? I don't need it anymore. But what the fuck happened? Oh lord. Thanks for the dash. I love walking faster than the freaking pace of a really, really slow snail. Look how zoom we are. Oh my god, beautiful. It's like, why would you ever not, you know? Having, like, I feel like having, like, so many having so many, empty scrolls in this game is like if you have, like, $12 million in human life. It's like, you have everything you could ever need. Actually, 12 million is kind of small in today's society with how expensive everything is. Let's pretend I said $40 million. If I had $40 million, I would put a bunch of it in a big fund for future generations of my family. And, I would buy a 3D mocap studio for Stellarverse Productions, and I would fund all of my genmates' programs for the rest of their lives as streamers. And I would make all of their dreams come true. I'd make all of their idle dreams come true. The mansion would be reality. I don't know about a mansion. I think I'd get everyone their own place. I think at that point, I might as well get everyone, like, their own place, like in Tomodachi Life. Like, we'd have, like, shipping houses, you know? Like, Yui and I would have a house. Because the thing about mansions is it's, like, I feel like they're too big. Because then you don't want to clean anymore. It's too big. Like, a good size house is, like, a 2-bed, 2-bath, or 3-bed. Well, actually, I guess if you're streamers, you need, like, a 4-bed, 2-bath. You hire people to clean with your riches, but you still want to be humble. Gotta be humble, even when you got a bunch of money, you know? Or that's something I always think about. It's like, even if you become super rich, you've gotta be humble. And you gotta make sure you're still doing things yourself, keeping your mind alive, keeping yourself, you know, truthful to the person that you were beforehand. Oh my god, what if I got something cool? If I get an empty scroll, I'm gonna laugh. Oh, I got nothing. Well, they know I have they know I have the empty scrolls. They don't want to give me anything anymore, you know, obviously. Oh, you know what would be awesome? Let me buy it with my money even though I can just wish for it. Because I'm a humble person. Yeah, I wouldn't tell anyone, but there would be signs. I would be getting people things that I care about in my life. I'd be buying things for people. That's something I think about often, is like, if I was rich, I wouldn't really tell a lot of people, but I certainly would buy a lot of things for people, you know? An electric toothbrush will be one of them. Oh my god, electric toothbrushes are amazing. Air fryers are pretty cheap depending on where you're getting it. And what type of model you got. Because the one I have was only like $45. If you use it enough, it's basically not that expensive at all. I always base things though, maybe it's because of my mom. I always buy things based off of how often I'll use it. So like, if it seems a little expensive but I know I'll use it like all the time, then I'm always like, why don't I just get it? That was always my mom's mindset when it came to like, oh my god, they can tell I have all the empty scrolls. Oh, golden baby. Oh shit, I have to do the puzzle. Oh my god, I don't remember if I know the answer. Let me try to remember it. How do I even do this? Is it like how do I figure out again? I always just look it up. Let me just look this up. Let me just look this up. I don't know if anyone figures anything out for the first time. Okay, okay. What is it? Oh, I did it wrong. go. I did one wrong. Buy one singular banana, microwave it, then time travel to 2010 and invest in Bitcoin. I mean, Bitcoin only matters if you can sell it, right? I don't even know how you sell. Bitcoin's also crazy. Scary. I don't understand that type of currency. Ouch, my wrist. Oh my god. What do you mean? Do you not think that Bitcoin's scary? Oh my god, finally! Now I have the passage of Mahabharata. Too late now, though. I don't have anyone who can use it anymore. Yeah, back then I should have had a full-time job instead of being a child. So true. Oh, are you guys looking at the babies eating this body over here in the corner? Is that what's bothering you? Is that scary? They're eating their mother. Is that scary to you? Does that terrify you? The sounds of them devouring? They're just eating. They're hungry. They're hungry. Oh look, watch. He's going. You ready? Flop. Do you hear this screaming in the background? Ah! Ow! Such an interesting sound design choice. I forget which side of the brain I'm supposed to throw the poison dart at. You're supposed to send it at one side. I forget if this left or right though. Am I healed? No, I need to heal Moonless first. Okay, everyone's minds are not full. Here, have whiskey. Always makes me feel better. Where's my ale? Where's my ale? There she is. Yep. Okay, I think it's the left side of the brain that I'm supposed to throw the poison dart at. But I don't remember. But I have to talk to him anyway. Oh, why can't I talk? Oh, I guess I might have to attack him at first. Oh, skills. Why couldn't I talk to him? Why can't I talk? I was supposed to talk to them. I don't know why I can't talk, so I guess we're just gonna have to fucking hope for the best or something. It might be a bug. I also can't find my throwing dart that I had, so that's fine. That's super sick and nasty and cool. We're just gonna have to pray and win. Oh, sick, nasty. Ooh, lovely. Okay, now we do it again. We're gonna do skills, because you can't really do anything otherwise. If I had really good crit right now, it wouldn't matter. gonna suck. Oh, Toothless. You lost your paw. That sucks ass. Don't worry, Toothless. I'll heal you. It's my love for you, even though your paw is gone. Just pretend like you don't need it. I mean, you only need the front paw anyway. One of them. She's got one paw. That's, you know, that's okay. She's got one. Ooh, don't kill it. Don't kill her. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. It's fine. It sucks. I don't know why it won't let me do the dialogue. It's not like they're the same thing. I guess his skills are maybe fucked over? But I guess it's okay, or whatever. All we have to do is kill him. Whoa, look at how many fucking takes it took. Can you spawn her again? I have no idea. I can try seeing if I can spawn her again. But I mean, like, a D ending isn't the worst. It's not that hard, as long as we can beat the guy. Oh, I'm okay. I don't need that. Still get a D ending. Oh, and I need to give her a cloth fragment. Let's go check that. Oh, I'm doing it stupid. I was trying to get a fucking cloth fragment. She doesn't see, she only needs like enough paws to walk. She doesn't need more. She's okay. Many dogs only have one paw. Let's go test if that spot still works to get her back. Oh Lord, bring child back to life. Oh Lord, save the child. I'm just wondering if it's what do you call it? If the talk function is full broken or not, because then it's like, can I beat that guy? Because I've never actually fought him as an actual, like, enemy. I've always just talked to him and then beat him up. But I mean, well, we'd have to see. Consequences of breaking the game several times, one might say. Let's see if I can spot her back. I like that it's like showing me the arse and the girl standing in one spot. I guess I can only spawn her once. Well, that's okay. We can try this another time. Because I also have to cook dinner. Since I, for some reason, streamed for like 5 hours, even though I said I was going to stream for like 2.5. That's fine. Because we had fun, and it was really fun. Let me find someone that we can raid. We can raid into let's do Kafka, because I've never raided Kafka. But I love her voice. I'm a big fan of her voice. She is a member of Hinji Genya, and she's playing Omori. Tomorrow I'll be back. I don't know what I'll be streaming yet, and then I'll also be streaming on Friday. Again, I don't know what I'm gonna stream, but haven't picked it out yet. We could do this, or we could do something else. We'll see. But I think on Friday we might do a watch along. We'll figure it out when we get there. But I won't be streaming this Saturday because I have a big work event, and then we'll be streaming on Sunday if I end up not being completely dead. If we don't end up not being completely dead after my work shift, then maybe I'll stream on Sunday, but if not, then I won't. Also because I have to probably, depending on if I get the apartment, I'll have to pack. So we'll see. But I will definitely see you guys tomorrow, and then we'll go from there, okay? But thank you for hanging out with me today, and let's go say hi to Kafka, okay? 3, 2, 1, wait!